Hey, what's up, everybody? Hope you guys are having a great day today, and we are back with the UNI2BL monthly ladder bracket. I'm Spirit. I'm joined by Sugar Fluff.
Hello.
And yeah, we're gonna be on comms today. How are you feeling today, Sugar Fluff?
I am feeling kind of good. It's a great day outside today, so went for a nice walk and get to watch some great matches today. Looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
I think we'll be getting a match shortly once everything gets started. But yeah, glad. This time though, neither me nor Spirit is hosting this tournament. It's hosted by Bill the Chicken. So thank you for hosting.
Yeah, thank you.
Has the queuing actually begun yet, or?
I think it has.
I don't know. I don't think I'm registered, so I can't see how it's going right now.
Yeah, people have started queuing.
Okay. Okay, looks like first up we have Aftermath versus JesseSilverhand. So I think that's a Phonon and Merkava player. So it's gonna be one hell of a zoning matchup.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be interested to see who like kind of takes the lead when they both start getting to like the using the long range normals, and then like who can hold it better.
Yeah, I feel like Phonon's just got a little bit more range, but she has some dead zones that Merkava might be able to abuse.
Yeah, true. All right, first match of the night. Let's see how it goes.
Okay. A bit of a bloody start, but
That was some of the best, you know. Oh, I was surprised that combo.
so even if you get the first combo, Phonon's got you in the corner already. It's gonna be a bit of a tricky situation to get out of.
Yeah, definitely will be. Merkava, I mean, even though he does have like probably one of the best abilities in the game, and there it is. Yeah, without that meter, it's kind of rough.
He's the only character to get a combo off of his invincible reversal, but if he doesn't have it, then he might as well abuse his bad frame data and terrible buttons for mashing out.
100%.
I mean, I thought that might have gone over actually, but
I did too.
trying to catch Aftermath shield in the last hit dive. what is it even called? They were talking about move names a few days ago in the chat.
Yeah, I have no clue.
It's like high ascend to the skies or something. Craziest character.
He does have some out there names for his moves.
Oh, okay. Caught by the dive kick.
Yeah, I was just about to say, great defense too.
I mean, you know, VO's as good an answer as any if you're scared of whatever they're gonna try and do.
True.
Not continuing the combo there. And Merkava is gonna take advantage of that and get back in the game.
Okay, force my way in, I like that.
Do nothing into delay tech? Okay, this is, what is this offense? Dive kick into dive kick into 2 and 4A. This is, I mean,
you know, it's working.
Is it though?
I mean, DP, okay, maybe it's not working that well.
I mean, these, I don't know if it's a safe jump or a mix-up they're going for, but these overheads seem to be opening up after at least.
Yeah, definitely taking them a second to get used to blocking 660, so that's probably something you can abuse at least a little bit. I'm sure it won't work forever, but, you know, gotta use what you can.
Definitely, definitely. Trying to mash after getting the jumping shield is quite brave, I'll say. Yeah, ready for it that time. Not gonna lack on those overheads. But all that mix-up and all those worms just lead you back to getting comboed in the corner. I've got to say, Aftermath's defense is really shining here. Like in neutral, they're both kind of getting hits, but as soon as, you know, either side gets a hit, Aftermath just takes the momentum every time.
Yeah. Nice little anti here. One more guess should do it.
Oh. Air fireball, back at it again.
Yeah, that's really good from Aftermath. It does feel kind of hard for Merkava to challenge you when you're right there. Especially since you can just up back and throw fireball to stop an approach.
Trying to roll out again, but this time not working out. Ooh. Almost through the green shield. That was kind of scary.
Oh, nice.
That is nasty. Yeah, safe medium to fast overhead is gonna take it. Aftermath just playing really clean.
Very cleanly, yeah. And taking good advantage of the fact that Jesse just never stood after force functions. So like, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna creep crouching, please go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't know, you can fuzzy the timing so that the overhead will never hit you. But if you don't have the timing down, or you just aren't ready for it, it's quite unreactable.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a 16 frame overhead follow-up. Well, I don't know the exact frame data, but it is really fast, and I think it's faster than any of the other standing overheads in the game, like Ogre 6B.
Interesting. I didn't know there was a fuzzy timing. I just figured, I mean, all I do is when I see the force function come out, I just stand block.
Yeah. I mean, I'd call it a fuzzy timing, but the window is like 20 or 30 frames, so...
Okay, fair enough, okay.
It's like technically a fuzzy, but... even if you don't know what's going on, you can... if you get hit by it enough times, you would probably figure it out. But if they only show it once a set, then... Oh! Are we getting JesseSilverhand back again?
Oh, I guess so.
Alright. Another Phonon
this is your chance to
Merkava.
redeem yourself. Don't get Mevious.
Oh my god. Not again! He's not even doing anything. He's just standing there. Menacingly.
Very menacing.
Good anti-air. Doesn't quite get a meaty, but you win neutral one more time, it doesn't really matter. A bit scared of a reversal from Mevious, probably, but you know, as long as you can scramble better, if you just keep forcing those scrambles, it'll probably work out for you.
Honestly, that's the truth. Which is mashing, no fear.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if Mevious is watching the back set, but they were doing a lot of real safe jumps, I think. Now, trying to fake out the blow or something, but... This is getting dangerously close to getting Mevious. Wake up 3C! Back at it again.
You got counter hits galore.
Alright, just once you get your hit, Jesse, please hit her into a combo. No more scrambles.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay, we averted disaster, at least for one game.
Yeah, taking a moment to think against Mevious, always necessary. He never plays like anyone else, so...
It is a truly, yeah, a truly one-of-one play style. Okay. Nice.
I guess I thought the worms were for Oki, but maybe they do get good damage. Yeah, Wake Up CS with no reversal behind it is not really something you have to be scared of against these characters without those reversals.
Yeah. Oh.
But if you're Mevious, apparently you don't need to be scared even when they do have the meter.
That's fair, you know, like what good is your reversal if it never hits me? Nice way up.
I mean, yeah, I think Jesse's kind of figuring out the matchup right now. Well, the Mevious matchup at least. You know, as long as you can win those scrambles, as long as you keep the momentum going, convert into combos, and Merkava's kind of crazy strong Oki, it all keeps kind of working out. That air fireball, it's whatever Merkava's, I think it's his baby. I feel like earlier we've seen Phonon win that, and now we've seen Merkava win it. It just seems like a dice roll every single time they both go in the air.
Yeah. But yeah, looks like Jesse got their not quite run back against Aftermath, but a run back against a Phonon player. Yeah, I think that was I mean, obviously that was those. I don't. Was it way more scrambly? I guess it kind of was because I mean, Mevious, but I think Jesse had better control there, and was able to. I don't even know what I want to say. they stopped Mevious from Mevious, and that's all that matters.
Exactly. I mean, going from one, you know, relatively normal Phonon play style to, you know, just random neutral hits into steer ender, and then mashing on wake up is like, it doesn't sound crazy when you put it like that, but playing against Mevious does require a bit of an adjustment. So
yeah. It's like when you know someone's gonna when you know someone has zero fear and they're gonna play that way, it definitely takes a little more time for you to just be like, okay, let's not try and play their game with them because I'm not gonna win like that.
Yeah, it's just kind of a matter of running your game plan better than theirs, which I guess that's every matchup actually.
Yeah.
Looks like we're got a couple people queuing for matches, so should get someone up shortly.
Yeah, and for people who don't know, just kind of the nature of ladder, especially if you don't have like a ton of people in, you're probably gonna see a lot of the same people on stream, or like just because by the time the stream match is out of the queue, those same people are back in queue, so it's like, you know, there's a good chance you'll see a lot of the same people tonight, but you know, just bear with us.
Alright, looks like we're back at it again with another JesseSilverhand match. I mean, down one game, up another. This is like the first to 3 sets for how is their ladder tournament going so far.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you close out on a high note.
I mean, at this point, they just shouldn't even leave the room, you know?
Yeah, honestly.
This matchup,
So yeah, it's like, well, I was gonna say, yeah, like the third zoner low key of the day. Let's see how they deal with this one.
I mean, so far, I mean, it's been the same person, but 3 Merkavas, 2 Mevious, 2 Phonons, and Kuon. Not painting a very good picture for the restaurant characters of this game, but I still think they're probably overall stronger.
True.
Okay, is this just a thing with Merkava players? Because last time I was streaming, I saw another Merkava player also using CS for combo extensions, but no one else really does that.
Yeah, that is interesting to me, because I always kind of figured you would just throw the worms down and go for your setup and use CS for something after.
I mean, maybe they just think they can win cycle every time. Merkava does have some good tools for that.
True.
Flash kick. Turnup. Oh, tiny 200 meter. Safe jump from mix-up. Oh, just go low.
Get another. Knock down nice.
Looks like it's Turnup's turn. Kuon going in, getting a combo. Converting into IW. Let's see a good amount of damage. Okay, I don't know anything about this game apparently. Not even 3k from a super.
Yeah, I forgot what the starter was. I don't think it was very good though.
Still though, throw combos can get more than 3k with IW.
Maybe this Kuon champion is pretty bad. I don't know.
Oh, nice entry. Yeah, that double hitting low trips up me more often than it probably should too.
No, it's the same for me. The multi-hitting lows are even.
Especially Ogre. I've had to drill it into
Dog,
my brain.
yeah.
Never stand up unless you see the overhead. Okay, but looking like Turnup's looking. He's got a good start now. Overheads into. Oh. I should not speak.
They got another knockdown.
I mean, yeah, it's Kuon with a lot of meter. His pressure is just gonna keep going on and on. And at least, looking like they were trying to save CS, but doesn't seem to have worked out.
Nice.
So you can get a full conversion.
Oh. Okay, good.
This is still not as good of a starter as a sneaky punch, so. Good catch on the dead zone now. This is a little bit of a scary situation for Turnup.
Definitely.
Has to play around the CS into reversal. Oh!
Oh no! Oh no! Very content with playing patiently though. I mean, I kind of have to here, but.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
3 buns into 3 buns. Turnup, no.
Okay.
Alright. Even if you drop, you know, Kuon's still busted enough to get another hit in the scramble.
Yeah, if you drop and then still win, it was a reset, so we can't lose.
It's optimal for the mental. Because now your opponent, they feel like they should have gotten a comeback, but they didn't get one, so.
And honestly, like, once you cook somebody's mental, like, that's in your favor now.
Yeah? I mean, it looks like... I mean, I don't know anything about either player's state of mind right now, but it does look fairly even, so... With dive kick into the low, that is... I mean, I think that would ruin my mental.
Oh, yeah.
Caught by the low.
I get hit by that so often.
Yeah. Kuon players just don't really like to throw it out until you're accustomed to just blocking overheads and then forget about the move. Nice playing around the reversal. Gets a throw punish, not wanting to risk shielding at the wrong time. Again, opened up by the low. I mean, at this point, just keep going for it, and if they don't adapt. I think he could have reversed the IW there and won, but
Maybe so.
the damage would be very close.
That's a great start.
So yeah, last game, last round. It's a close game. Turns out, okay, well.
Good defense.
Yeah, just playing patient. It'll get you far.
Okay, that's not too good. Let's see that worms down.
Yeah, I mean, if you drop the combo into, you know, worm mix, yeah, I think
That was on purpose.
kind of last
really.
chance for Turnup here. And the throw kills. Really good defense, but Merkava, Uki, and Mix-Up can be very scary even if you have good defense. So I do not blame him for getting opened up.
Oh, wow.
Wald versus Ogre. This is going to be a... I feel like this is either a surprisingly even matchup or hell for Wald, so
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. I mean, so far just Ogre kind of doing Ogre things. He's got the bomb now. Doesn't even need it. I think we got to adjust the combo based on the explosion, but it all works out in the end. Starting off with a perfect low. Kind of a strong start. Seemed very similar situation to how the first round began, so that guy's gotta tighten up their defense. Good throw on the green shield.
Yeah, it does look like Kai Guy's getting a little overwhelmed right now, just by Ogre pressure and how fast Mills is playing.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when, you know, when either you don't know what he's doing or when Ogre just kind of gets going. It's a little bit hard to stop.
For sure.
Wald doesn't have the best defense generally, but if you do wait for him to have 100 meter, you can, you got your choice of a command grab reversal or just a standard strike reversal. So waiting for 100 meter and then looking for an opportunity to get out might not be a bad idea.
Yeah. Till then, yeah, you're definitely probably gonna have to hold a bit more of Ogre stuff than other characters would have to.
Yeah, just working on blocking those lows and overheads. Okay, well, that overhead is very hard to react to, but
yeah,
the Cyxie overhead is if you spend some time in training mode, you can kind of get it down.
Yeah, multi-low.
The multi-lows. It is a uni player killer.
I mean, to be fair, 3 is kind of crazy.
That's true. And he can do it multiple times too. I think so, though, if he does the dash in into the low, is that also a thing?
That might be like,
Maybe
that might just be 1.
Okay.
That might just be 1.
It's a little bit different, but I wasn't sure exactly how.
Yeah, I think Kai Guy also was like, I can't tell if they were actually like in the process of blocking, like say a C overhead, but then just mashed and got counter hit, or if they were just like letting go of down back to mash. Because if they were just standing there and just mashing, that's honestly like a great start. All you gotta do is just hold it instead of mashing, and then he's -6. I don't know if Wald can punish there. Maybe like 360 or something, but
yeah, Wald frame data is kind of a little bit strange. He technically has 360A, but if Ogre's jumping, I don't think it would work.
oh yeah.
And his other buttons are really slow, so it might just be a situation where you gotta kind of hold it.
Okay, yeah, his 5A's like, how is his 2A? Yeah, okay, yeah, they're both A frames. Yeah, you gotta just like hold that and try and take your turn back afterwards, I guess. No punishes.
Yeah. You could probably shield it and do something afterwards,
Yeah.
but that can be a little bit risky. Oh my god. Every time I see someone block Ogre 6B, it's like, are they superhuman or am I just really slow?
Nah, they're superhuman. I won't take that L.
Again?
Okay, like the guard turn.
Not letting Ogre just dash in for free. After this combo, I think it'll be send kills, but it doesn't even need it. You just read the DP.
Okay. Every time.
Yeah, and those kind of relying on 6P at the end of their block strings, but Salamander Man has shown that they're able to consistently block it, so Mills might need to figure something else out. It's being a little bit greedy and good call out on the weakness.
That's high low. Is that the round?
Yeah. Especially with the islands. I'm not even sure entirely what Gordeau does in his islands, but it looks cool at least. DP into Ogre grab is yeah, you just wait out a bit, get your bomb to go off, start offense again, and get hit. That's how these things go.
Oh, TP outrage.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty greedy.
Maybe they're a bit both hesitant to hold anything, but when you have the ability to block Ogre and Gordeau 6B on reaction, it must do something to your brain.
Yeah, the role's gotta be always good for sure.
Putting yourself in the corner is not a great idea, but this game doesn't really have overhead cross-ups, so it's not actually mixed, even if it may look like it.
Okay, nice little okay. I think you get one more guess, maybe? Oh, no.
It is one more guess. Hit range 3Cs. Barely catching Mills, but barely a hit. It's still a hit. Again. Drops the combo, but Sim is there to save the day.
Yeah, honestly, defense on both sides was very impressive. Like,
yeah,
kind of like what you were saying. Like, I would have gotten hit at least every single time they did 6B. So that's yeah. No, you're better than me.
I mean, I don't know how big the difference is, but Gordeau 6B is a little bit easier to react to, but still, when they're doing it on a reset into a, it's not quite hitting meaty, but almost nearly a meaty is kind of tricky.
Yeah.
Okay, back to our regularly scheduled zoner programming. This is...
よどみなし生きるとは変わることだったね。
だから変える。あんたの運命も。ファーストクローズディバイド。
前に出る来るやるね。はじけ飛べ。カポライ
I mean, yeah, it's an immediate flash kick. It's kind of showing how Turnup is wanting to play this. Does not want to hold anything, but they don't have to. And again,
Good farming, I like it.
I mean, it's working, so keep going for it. But
チェックヒット。
捉えた強度の刃前に行くこっちと捉え見事だクロット重いはじけ飛べ
それで終わり。こっちだ。
重いカポライなんだ
yeah, Cyxie getting a little greedy. It did work out with that throw, but they don't seem to be wanting to do standard Yuzu. I'm gonna slash at you from half screen and run the clock down.
But thanks to find a hit here. A good call, maybe the first and oh no, we're dropped.
Oh. Alright, one
Yeah,
chase
one more time.
left. You mash IOX, it might hit.
Alright, good job.
セカンドクローズディバイド。
Roll on round start is either I don't know how this matchup works and Kuon just dominates neutral, or Cyxie is the most un-Yuzu-like Yuzu player I've seen.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe looking for like laser round start possibly?
Yeah, but you can just jump over that, so roll is a little... Not sure what there is to be scared of. Barely doesn't kill. Yuzu... Doesn't matter if she's in the corner. You teleport out, so...
まだ飽き
ファイナルクローズディバイド。
Run up concentrate in their face is probably an execution error, but
Yeah.
if it's not, that is certainly
That's
one way to
great.
ruin their mental. Celestial now, so even this throw could deal plus 300 damage. Gotta play a little. Oh my god. Celestial grid break? This is.
He's like one combo essentially.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't even a big starter and it did 2.2k. Whoa. Kind of a...
Ooh, footsies?
It's always footsies with Yuzu. This character doesn't have anything else.
Okay, it's fair.
Alright, putting you in throw range. And...
Oh no!
No! Cyxie!
That was just a little too late.
Okay.
No.
That was kind of on you, Cyxie. But you gotta lock in. Don't let this ruin your mental. You can... It was your game. You can do it again.
Absolutely you can. Okay, we're out.
yeah. Set point for Turnup, so kind of a fast round for these two characters.
Yeah, Cyxie unfortunately got super snowballed there.
This is a little bit more of what I expected when they loaded into the match. A lot of stagger pressure from Yuzu and Kuon just kind of having to wait for their opportunity.
Good teleport.
I'm not sure entirely what Cyxie is going for there. Maybe it's a VO bait, but it doesn't hit Turnup on wake up, so I'm a little curious.
Same here. We got a combo and a knockdown. Oh, nice hits on the toes.
Yeah, just kind of dancing around Kuon. Gets clipped by the laser, but it was going well. Kuon does play at a range where Yuzu's 214C does hit, so...
Yeah, I was just thinking about that too.
This is reversal can whip at really close ranges, but Kuon kind of likes to space himself out, but not that good.
Yeah, that might have been one of those things where just not being, maybe saying not used to using it is bad, but like not comfortable using it in other matchups, and then you get matched up with the character where you do, and you may not like immediately realize like, oh, I can actually use this here.
Yeah, definitely. Because if you're playing Yuzu and you spend 100 meter just to, you know, not even that they baited your reversal, but just that it whiffed, it's kind of a bit shocking, and it's like one of those tools that has a very specific use, and if you try and use it in any other situation, it's kind of just gonna get you killed. So
yeah,
gotta really be aware of when that situation of where it does work comes up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what are the odds we get another zoner matchup?
Let's see who's all like queuing up, because I feel like it might be a pretty good chance.
I'm looking at the, I mean, I'm sure I could find it somewhere on StartGG, but I'm just looking at the match scheduling chat, and I'm seeing like 2, maybe 3 non-zoner players. So a lot of Vatista, a lot of Phonon, Kuon, and then we just got, I guess, Merkava too, yeah.
Yeah. I guess this is zoner night.
Yeah, zoner versus zoner matchups are always like, either they're gonna be dead on even, or one character just has no chance against the other.
Hmm. And then with like characters, yeah, kind of like to what you were saying, like a character with like Phonon or Yuzu that either has their reversal locked behind meter, or just has a poor reversal in general. It's like, yeah, no, once you get put on defense versus another zoner, it's like, yeah, that's low-key GG.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're playing like Vatista or Kuon too, but his flash kick isn't quite as good.
Yeah.
Vatista on defense is kind of strangely good. She like masquerades as a zoner character. It gets in your face and does, you know, TKB drill and has an invincible flash kick that is pretty big actually.
Yeah, it's huge. And I think also, I could be wrong about this. I don't know, this is just my anti-Vatista propaganda, but I think also one of the faster A DPs.
Yeah, I think it's like 5 frames, which, given that it's one of her best starters, is kind of a bit crazy. I think you can definitely get 4K if you convert off of it with meter, so... Okay. I mean, maybe we'll get to see it this time.
Yeah.
Okay. These people have complicated names. What are...
相当開始します。願いましょうか。ファーストクローズ。リバイト。ヒュッ。さったね。カウント。
Okay, nice little counter hit on ball startup. Okay, Cyxie looking way more comfortable now.
Yeah. And this is one of those matchups where Vat kind of has to play Rushdown because there's not much other options when Yuzu can just send out a half screen special and, you know, destroy your laser.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. But yeah, if Vat has the momentum and the charge, she can kind of... Oh my god.
Oh yeah, you're better. Oh my gosh.
How is this character not top 1?
Okay, good hit.
I was saying this is Vat's matchup to go Rushdown, but if Cyxie kind of doesn't want to play as a zoner, I mean, they're doing it again, but they're kind of getting every hit. So it does seem to be working out.
Hey, we take the...
I don't think this kills, but it's... Oh my god. My bad. I didn't know your game, Cyxie.
Yeah, Cyxie locking the hell in. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier, with Vatista just tries to do anything in neutral, and if Yuzu wants to, she can just shut it down.
Nice.
This Vatista player getting a good amount of just one-off hits, but unless you're willing to play a full-on zoner, Vatista really needs those gem sets. All of her little tricks that she can get.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you just want to bury her into laser, it's a good option. I'm just waiting for a C flash kick to come out and snipe Yuzu out of the air. I mean, kind of fully committed to down backing. Perhaps a little bit to their detriment.
Yeah.
You know, mashing on Yuzu, on any character really, can be pretty scary. But there is a point where you just gotta, you just gotta go for it at some point.
100%. I think also just kind of making it a little too easy for, I mean, obviously Yuzu can teleport, so that makes it hard to kind of muddy up the screen with projectiles. But definitely making it a little bit harder for Cyxie to just run up at you can definitely probably help you out in the long run.
Yeah, even just recognizing that, okay, they are running up, and then just committing to something. I mean, like, obviously they committed to down back, but Vatista does have a pretty good flash kick OS to beat their tech and basically anything other than run up block. So it definitely would have been really helpful.
Yeah.
Or even just like committing to flash kick, not even doing any OS behind it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Cyxie was, I saw a few spot dodges that might have been trying to catch something like that, but it's still worth going for, I think.
Yeah, I think it's strong enough to where, like, I guess any flash kick is the danger of, like, knowing they're just holding down back and they can fire it off at any moment.
And one of the...
And then also... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Just something to remember is that a lot of the time when Yuzu is in the air, it's not actually an overhead, and you can still crouch block it. All of her air slashes are just mids, so it might look really scary, but you can down back quite a lot of it. I mean, obviously, as soon as you start thinking that and just not paying attention, the user player is gonna run up and do some kind of actual overhead and get you killed, but it's just something to think about.
Yeah, and at least making her run up at you is also, like, maybe not always a sign that you're winning, but it can definitely put you in a better position, because, like, obviously Yuzu doesn't have the best defense ever, and, like, if they mess up their turn, then you're right next to them and they have to hold all your stuff, so then it becomes a test of how well they can actually defend you.
And Vatista has some really scary pressure if she's got those gems out and knows how to abuse them.
Absolutely.
Some of these Vat players are insane, because you can use the gem explosion to just obfuscate whatever you're gonna do, and so you can just do a true 50-50 from there, and there's not really anything the defender can do other than I guess they can guard thrust, but it's still really scary.
Even that's kind of scary too, because, like, I mean, you knock Vatista full screen, it's like, yeah, okay, well.
Vatista mirror though, so this is either a sign of the end times or what makes Under Night great, depending on your perspective. Everyone's just sitting full screen.
Do they both have yellow?
I think so. I think the more dark blue, purplish yellow is, I'm just gonna call them Sphinx. Bevii is
Yeah.
the grayish yellow. If you're colorblind, I imagine you cannot tell the difference at all, though.
Oh, okay. That was my main question because I didn't know if gems would both be yellow or if one would be a different color.
I mean, imagine mixing yourself up on your own offense when it's someone else's gem.
Yeah, I would be so sad.
Looks like Bevii knows kind of a few tricks there. Going into that CS JC. It is not a cross-up, but if she lands, she can go into cross-up B-drill or delay 2C, which is very scary. Bevii kind of realizing, okay, we can set full screen and just throw laser and ball at each other, but I kind of don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm understanding. Like, yeah, no, Sphinx may not just be fully accustomed to trying to defend against Vatista pressure, or like know exactly how to stop me. So like, if I apply the pressure, if I put it on, there's a good chance I can just run away with it.
It is your own character, but sometimes you just you might know what to do theoretically, but you just don't have the practice for it. Hey, here we go. 4K from
Nice.
from a flash kick is kind of crazy. Yeah, I think once Bevii realized that they could kind of just get away with a lot, they stopped kind of respecting Sphinx's defense and just decided to pull out all their tricks.
Yeah, definitely. Which is also like kind of a good thing if you're Sphinx, because now you have stuff to steal.
Exactly. Playing someone who also plays your character, it can be pretty frustrating, but it's also a great opportunity to just see what they're doing. And if you're playing a long set, you can just kind of, you can even steal it during the set.
Mm-hmm.
No more zoners on screen. I guess, well, Gordeau's not really a zoner.
Yeah, not really.
Would a zoner have a command grab? I'm not so sure.
Are there any zoners that have command grabs? I'm trying to think.
I think Venom does. I don't know if he's really a zoner.
True. I was thinking of what's his name, Axel from Guilty Gear, but I don't know if they changed that from being a command grab or not.
I think it is. It's kind of a reactable one, but I don't really play much Guilty Gear, so maybe the top level Axel players have found a way to make it a true command grab. Barely out of range. Yeah, Gordeau just walking back and with punish you know, can be a pretty good strategy. Nice shield on the Reaper. Or wait, that's the other move.
Oh, nice, move it up there.
I feel like whenever you do high health CVO combos, I always wonder if it's more damage to just go straight into IW.
Yeah, that's a good question.
You're spending all your meter either way, so.
Ooh, lots of counter hits.
Oh my god. Kinda wrong time to commit to shielding on link up. Now Wagner can just kinda do whatever and still get cycled. No DP is... Perhaps they just weren't ready for it.
Yeah, very lucky for Salamander, man.
Scary stuff from Rek'Sai.
Nice option.
That gets me too.
I don't know.
It's like reactable, but goddamn if Gordeau players don't know it's still strong.
Yeah, the delay is so scary because, like, after 3C, he can, like, if you don't know the spacing, for sure he can be plus. Like, he can do Creeper and frame trap you. Like, it's a, oh man, it's a scary situation.
Yeah, even if you were trying to press, the Super Flash might just get rid of your input, and now you have to react to an entirely different situation for okay.
Oh no.
Comeback time. Let's see Gordeau do it.
Wake up DP. Okay, you better than me.
Got the CS. Well, he started the comeback.
Nice.
Not even a counter hit, just caught, not reacting to ICFF.
Nice.
We'll call it a reset.
Yeah, for sure. Rex is getting a lot of mileage out of kind of like baiting Salamander Man to make a move and then punishing with dive kick.
For sure. I mean, Wagner's scary enough to play always, but especially when you're playing Gordeau and have to kind of commit to something on defense. Yeah, committing to Cyxie, it works out. And, you know, now it's your turn for pressure, but it can be a little scary sometimes.
Ooh, luckily no command grab there.
Caught trying to do something. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Reset.
For sure, for sure.
This way he
As long as it works out.
Let's see. 3.5 for a DP punish. Decent. Good
good
roll. Oh my god.
Tried to dive kick one last time.
It's good, but Gordeau, if he wants to, he can definitely cover that space.
感謝するがいい
Yeah, especially that close too.
Okay, it looks like we're getting Mevious and Mills next, so... I guess it's another opportunity to see who knows the Mevious matchup.
Yeah, I wonder if Mills has ever fought Mevious.
I mean, he's kind of he's a one-of-a-kind character, so... If you don't find him in a tournament, you're never gonna catch him.
Yeah.
Well, Mills kind of is finding the right time to do something, but just not doing the right thing, which against Mevious is most likely dash block. Yeah, that's an overhead, so that is aimed up.
Okay, time to punish.
No bomb side. Kind of surprising.
Yeah, you are gonna have to dash block it a bit more. Oh, maybe not.
I mean, yeah. Neutral skip into... Okay, well. We're back in the Mevious zone. But yeah, just getting a bomb set would be really helpful against... That was only one game, right?
Yeah, it was only one.
Okay. Maybe just taking a second to breathe.
Yeah. Oh, the character switch.
Fancy. Maybe they know a bit more about Wald, or we're just hoping that Wald... I guess Wald has bigger range, you know? He's got the rock.
Yeah, Ball does have a couple anti-fireball kind of moves there. Maybe that's the option we're going for.
I mean, it's not a bad play. But, yeah, in exchange for getting some anti-projectile tools, you're kind of making everything else way harder.
Yeah.
No 2-1-4C to skip neutral with this character.
They were close to getting in.
Oh. You're slowly getting into, pushing into the corner, but... Yeah, this matchup is probably just, can Mevious kill Mills before they get all the way to the corner?
Yeah, I like the idea.
Gets you a lot closer, at least. I mean, Honestly, if they played like this when they were playing Ogre, I think things would have gone a lot better.
Yeah, same here.
But yeah. Another chance to learn the Mevious matchup is, you know, everyone's got to go through it once.
Definitely.
I'm not gonna lie, even I've lost to Mevious relatively recently. It is, you know, when you're just not worried and you're like, oh, it's Mevious, I know how he plays. He can kind of catch you off guard sometimes.
Yeah, it can happen to anyone, especially with a character like Phonon. And sometimes you're so locked into dash blocking. Like, she'll do 2-2C, you see the flash and you forget you have to stand, you know. Now you're grid broken and you're full screen again. It's like, yeah, no, I don't like this.
It's also kind of surprising because if I was to just look at Mevious's, you know, gameplay most of the time, I would not expect they would know things like, oh, you know the right timing to block Ogre's overheads. It's like a surprising amount of matchup knowledge for, you know, just something you wouldn't expect. But for how long he's been playing the game, it's kind of impressive.
Yeah. He's definitely enough of a sleeper hit that you can't always just be like, no, I got this for sure. But like if you just, it's honestly just like a basic of fighting any zoner. Like if you just like chill out, dash block, push him to the corner, then keep him there, like yeah, no, you can get him.
Yeah, it's kind of a tricky thing to do when you're either playing against, I mean, you're probably playing against a lot of zoners like some of the other zoners we've seen today that are just kind of like, I just want to go in. Because, you know, running close range pressure is a little bit, well, maybe a lot more exciting than just sitting full screen and pressing 3C. But it doesn't mean it's always more effective.
Yeah.
Looks like we might be getting another Vatmir with two different Vat players. So
okay,
looking forward to it. Honestly, Vatista is probably my favorite character to watch play. She's just really, really cool. I mean, have you seen some of the dash Beedrill setups that she can do? It's crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of cool. I won't lie. I won't sit here and pretend like I'm the biggest Vatista fan ever, but I can't recognize that the character definitely has some cool things.
Oh, that's who ISO's. Okay, I ran into them earlier in rank, and I was like, this seems like a Vatista player. I should know who it is, but...
yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's in the water tonight, but for anybody who really just loves Zoner characters, this is the best time to be watching a UNI2 bracket.
Yeah, though, even I was talking about it earlier, I really want to see a dash B drill. Even just any kind of TK B drill in this matchup, please.
That move is so great. Like, it's so insane because you'll be blocking her, and then you'll swear she doesn't leave the ground at all, and now you're getting overheaded.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not the worst when she's just doing it, you know, raw, but when they're doing it like from a setup and you're not expecting it, it's crazy. So, sitting full screen, throwing ball, doing laser. There we go. Okay. It was blocked, but at least I got to see it. Yeah. I'm not sure what Vatista can do from this range.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe just C-flash kick?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't.
Though, actually, I think her FF released projectiles, so I think she could get out like that.
Oh, yeah, true.
Saw it earlier with her or something. Okay, well. Oh my god. ISO's a lot more willing to just run in. Oh, no flash kick. There we go.
Nice. I didn't think that would reach.
Yeah. Barely combos, but she's got you in the corner, and she's got it down. I mean, ISO definitely looks a lot more comfortable with doing all this gem pressure, but if Xseleon keeps getting the hits, it's just straight hits, it doesn't really matter. Like, they're just gonna wait for a time to flash kick and get around.
And you literally called it.
Finally deciding this time to go in. Xseleon. Maybe staying full screen isn't such a bad idea.
Oh, nice.
Good stuff from ISO. Definitely feeling more comfortable in the vat here.
Yeah, for sure. I was wondering what the kind of adaptation would be to Xseleon ripping DP more in pressure, but yeah, passing right through and making it whip is probably the best answer you could have.
Anti-air 2FF is kind of crazy, but not even the anti-air 2FF that's getting this combo.
Oh, there it is.
There we go, the dash B drill. They should make that move do more damage.
Ah, well. I don't know about that.
It's a terrible starter.
Yeah, but like, it hurts me mentally when I get hit by it, so like...
Maybe. Yeah, whenever I see Vatista do some kind of cool B drill, I think it's awesome. And then whenever I see Hilda do any kind of 50-50, I think she's... well, let's just say not the coolest character.
I can kind of feel that. Hilda 50-50s feel personal a little bit. I don't think Vatista thinks about it that deeply.
Yeah. And then they go and tell you there's counterplay, which like... like true, but like... I don't want to hear it.
Oh, yeah, I guess, man.
But yeah, I don't know if we actually... not even just in this tournament, but... I don't think we have a Hilda player in UNI2BL, so...
Yeah, I think, I'm forgetting their name. I think we had one that...
There was like a... there was one person.
won the beginner bracket, I think?
Yeah. Let me look up their name.
But yeah, aside from them, I don't know if we have too many.
I think it was Beekeeper Bob or something. But...
Okay, yeah. Bob Beekeeper is
okay,
one of them.
Other than that, though, I feel like... I mean, Hilda's not really a popular character to begin with, but... we have a few other not popular characters in UNI2BL. Oh right. Sometimes Deerskin plays, and they have
Yeah,
they have a really scary Hilda, but I don't think they're a UNI2BL regular, so
Yeah, not too much.
they
I
sometimes
feel like
pop
there's
in.
somebody I'm forgetting.
I'm always gonna forget one person, so sorry if you're the one person I forget.
Oh yeah, aside from that.
Yeah, because now that the in the Discord the channels and roles thing took over reacting for roles, I don't know how many Hilda players even have existed in the server. Okay. ISO, you gotta get out of the room. You got another match. Thank you.
Is it like Marathon and Sphinx? So that should be Uzuki and Vatista.
Yes. Marathon, I'm gonna be honest. I think they're the one with the really cool Uzuki item combos. I feel like I never see Uzuki's doing, you know, item combos, but it's always the coolest thing when we do.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just that they're not optimal or they're just really hard. Starting off strong with Marathon just kind of running in and getting things going.
Nice.
Nice blocks. Okay, well, you can't block
Yeah,
that
a little
one.
too good at blocks, yeah.
But just keep kind of blocking like that, and I mean, Uzuki is not the best character to flash kick because she can kind of anti-air with her coffin. I'm gonna still say it's a good pick.
Yeah, I feel like it's at least good to try, especially if she's right on top of you.
Jumping over that Cyxie. Everyone's trying to jump this. There we go.
There we go. Yep. After that, my goodness. And Marathon also isn't really going for like the invincible follow-up to get off. So like, yeah, you can definitely let me grip a little bit more too. Maybe not
Yeah.
that, but you know.
I mean, until they've shown it, you shouldn't respect it. If they've got CS and a reversal that they can do, it's kind of scary, but you know, eating almost 2k and going back to neutral is not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Especially if you're playing a character like Vatista, who has some really good buttons in the mid-range. Does this?
Well, that's a pretty good
Oh my
option.
god.
Oh, well. Oh, nice.
Alright, well, good stuff by Marathon. Just kind of running their game plan and making sure that the Sphinx doesn't know how to deal with it. So. I mean, Uzuki's kind of a tricky character to figure out what to do against, but
Yeah.
yeah. It's kind of a cool use of the puddle from Marathon 2 going underneath that EX ball. I feel like I always remember that it's invul to something, but I guess it's invul to projectiles.
Yeah. And I think like being able to do it like essentially immediately too. Like there's like no waiting at all with the option. It was like, oh yeah, you're doing this, cool, I can go right under you, now I'm good again.
Yeah. I don't think we saw it in that matchup, but even just doing like puddled across to the other side, getting a cross up is hit me more times than I care to count.
Yeah.
But
It's
another
really good.
Vatista.
It's super fast, yeah.
オブリテレートタスクお前も運が悪いねファーストクローズリバイドルーメンスターテルティウムセッキセコンドテルティウムセコンドハルーメンセッキセコンドグリームフニーブライドリルタンドヨシブルブルブラストセコンドタトグリームファレスブライドシなんだフニーアワーもっとくるいやプラスワール
Not even using the gems, kind of stagger pressure to open the door up, and
Oh, that's so
we just got
unfortunate.
mixed. Actually, I'm not even sure that that follow-up is an overhead.
I don't think it is. I think it's a mid.
Yeah, you just got stagger pressure.
Oh, nice.
コンプリートセカンドクローズリバイドここだろいや出るメビオスやエイセコン集中出る衝撃をアワーとフリップフハッエイコンコルディアルセコン
Looks like they know when to use that FF to just shut down any projectiles and get going. Expecting Vatista on offense kind of leads to, well, this, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't think that was sucks for ISO.
Good jump out though, turning it neutral. There it is again.
プロテクションムーダートレイル戦いクロフニーブロートラスウォーラコラセコンドアワテルピセッキーフンズリームフンボキョーセコンドチャージアタックイメージ効果チャージこれがリアルストーリープロセクセカンセコンドフそう放つ
Not respecting Vatista's turn there. If ISO wants to spend, it should kill. Yeah, definitely.
RIW always feels like it has more hits than I remember.
I feel like sometimes with those multi-hit supers, it's super easy to rack up the hit count of your combos. 60 hit combos, here we go. Run up throw. This truly is Wagner.
You're still respecting the jump behind.
Yeah, Rexa seems to be kind of just letting ISO get away with things that are not exactly unsafe, but that she could definitely challenge.
I didn't see that second gen.
Kind of realizing Rexet's just willing to wait. Using that a lot of shielding does scare Rexet the cycle, so yeah, forget what I said. It is a little bit scary to approach Vatista when she's got 200 and CS and plenty of time to charge.
Yeah.
But if you don't, she's just gonna she's gonna do Vatista things.
Yeah. Especially like that, where, I mean, like you said, there's the threat of DP, CS, but I mean, as scrubby as this sounds, you don't know that they're actually going to react and hit that. So it's at least worth trying, like, ripping a 2-1-4C.
Yeah, definitely. And even if they're just, like, setting a lot of gems in pressure, they don't have a way to set a gem and be plus, so, you know. The goal is to hit them out of the gem set, but you can also, since Wagner has some anti-projectile options, I'm pretty sure you can react to the gem set and try and do something about it.
Yeah. Oh, looks like another Vatista.
Vatista versus Kuon.
戦闘準備
ここでの礼儀かよろしく頼む
Vatista versus the easier Vatista, apparently. I don't know if people still call him that, but they are very similar in some
かの
aspects.
時は世話になっ
ファーストクローズ
た天の見つか
リバイドドーンディームイコルセア調和をもたらすバリア
They already went for the zone, right?
ローテーションはいローテーション離れて発射フラットスピンおしや正面が発射セロローテーションクルクルやブロードリルタンクトラバさらにグリームタンセッ占い
見事
ルーメンスターおし正面がルーメンスターローテーションセーフショードーンメビオーサポイ
マジ
よいしょぐるぐるぐるコンバージョン奇襲オートフクスポーツ
Okay, good one.
ブロードリルターチプンクパワーテルティウムこれポイントさらに回るし防御衝撃を衝撃を
There it is again. That teleport low. Especially Vatista. I mean, she's like, okay, you know what? I was gonna say she was wanting to down back for black pick art, but
Ron and drop it should be it.
僕が君のために用意した居心地はどう
yeah, good stuff turning that around. It kind of looked like Bevii had.
離れるルーメンスター
They were kind of going off in that first half of the round, but
見事だ
just kind of waiting for your turn and getting things going the way you want to is kind of serving Turnup well.
ルーメンステライルランススポーツ
Nice option.
効果おしょドーンフリップフロップポイ
マジ
よいしょバリアーイコルセアハ
そろそろなくていこう見極め
よいしょ
行く
タンヤンドリル防衛パターンよいしょポイ他はオートフクスポーツコンコルディティームよいしょ
読み通り
ローテーションクルクルヤンメビオーサローテーションヤントラスオーラス
Yeah, Bevii kind of seems to be trying to play around Kuon's dead zones, just staying out of his preferred range, but if Turnup's just willing to down back, the dead zones don't matter if he's not pressing.
Okay, disco ball. Nice guard thrust.
I mean, at this point, we gotta start worrying about timeout. Unless this kills... Okay. Turnup can just sit full screen, actually. Okay, 8 seconds
Good
left.
anti-air.
You don't need to sit full screen if you just know how to anti-air.
Yeah, both of those games, it was just Turnup's patience paying out in the very end, and Bevii just getting like maybe just a little too antsy and paying the price for it.
I mean, we've seen in a few different matchups where Turnup is either kind of hesitant to use that flash kick or just wants to rip it every time, but it seems like he knows exactly when it's a good idea or not. I'm kind of waiting for the opportunity when he starts to use it in this matchup.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but Yuzuriha is a pretty bad starter, so.
You know what? Fair enough. When you said that before, I was like, I surely can't be that bad. That was basically a throw combo.
Yeah, I mean, if you're like optimal, I think you can get like 2.8, but it's still not great. Yeah, Bevii realizing maybe if Turnup's not going to get opened up in their pressure, I mean, they still can just sit full screen and zone. Or do that, yeah. I have a feeling he's going to try and teleport past it. Nice guard thrust bait. Okay. Doesn't quite get the combo, but still a very good bit of damage. Bevii kind of saying they can do it too, just wait for the right time and flash kick. Bevii, you might need to wait a little bit longer before throwing. I think all of your throw attempts have been gold throws. Oh, but there we go. 10 seconds left, and at this point, it does not matter if you kill or not, because you can still just time out. What? 4 seconds left? Might as well kill. Save us all 4 seconds.
Yeah. I'm assuming this is the game where they both kind of turn up.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
They both turn up.
I would say true. Like, we've been blocking, we've been zoning. Kind of understand how the other's gonna react to your stuff.
We've had 3 out of 4 rounds go to sub 20 seconds, so maybe it's time we start pulling out the tricky options and try and cheese out a last game. I think this was our fastest round yet, actually. Turnup, not quite in the corner, but they've got meter, they've got CS. Yeah, they can kind of just do whatever they want. Bevii getting cycled. It's their chance to get something started. A lot of zoning, but is quite enough to kill. But
Quite.
I mean, with these two, I feel like anything can happen still.
I respect that.
Yeah, you know, I respect it, yeah. I feel like if you go for something like that, you know, it kind of doesn't even matter if you lose. You did the funny thing that you wanted to, and that's probably enough.
Yeah, losing on your own terms is always the most important thing.
I didn't think they had to do it, but I feel like maybe at this stage in the tournament, you're just thinking like, I don't want to play anymore, and I just gotta, because they've just been playing like rounds almost to timeout that entire set.
Yeah.
They've probably been playing this entire time. It kind of can be a bit long sometimes. But I think our next match, if we get one, will be the last one of pools.
It is looking like it.
I don't know who's queuing right now, or if anyone is, but got 4 minutes left before queue closes. Alright, well, we've got 1 minute left till queue closes, and I think we'll probably be ending pools with that last match, because, well, I don't think anyone's queuing up right now, so
Yeah, I don't think
there's
so.
no more matches. I mean, we can wait the 30 more seconds, but
Yeah, and if anything, people do end up getting some last minute matches. They'll just play those in the little gap bits before we start top 8.
Yep. Alright. It looks like pools is over. The queue has closed. So if you're still looking for matches, either you're in top 8 or you can go play some games not in the tournament. Yeah. But thank you everyone for watching pools. We're gonna be back after a short break for our top 8.
Alright, see ya.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to our top 8 of our Uni2 monthly ladder. This time, we're having me, Sugarfluff, and Gaspit Farmley for our top 8 commentary.
What's up?
Yes.
Yeah. Hope the pools have been fun.
They've been fun. It's a lot of zoners, surprisingly.
I do see a Vatista player in top 8. How
Yes.
was
It's very fun to watch, I'll say that. But I may be a little biased.
Yeah. No, I've done a little bit of research into Vatista recently, just a little, and it has helped me to appreciate what she brings to the table. Speaking of, I guess we're gonna jump right into it. Yeah, speaking of zoners, we got another Vatista in the form of Bevii going up against Phonon with the aftermath with the Phonon. Hello.
You
Had
know,
it reversed.
there have been so many Phonon Vatista matchups so far in pools. I'm not sure if we've seen
Already?
these two players play. Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, okay.
There was like 2 or 3 Vatista mirrors and 2 or 3 Vatista Phonon players. So everyone
Maybe
should
it's
be
running the streets.
Yeah, everyone should be warmed up against these 2 characters.
True that, and it looks like Bevii is definitely warmed up, hitting the ready here. Seeing, I assume, yeah, just some last minute checks to make sure we're okay to get started. Look at that. Get ready for fireballs and more fireballs. And both of them have some pretty good aerial movement as well.
That's true. Kind of some tricky movement too. As we're seeing.
Speaking of, whoa, float. Trying to dodge, doing whatever they can. Now it is. Oop.
No one's landed a clean hit so
Shield.
far. But
Not necessarily, but the cycle here that Bevii got. There's drawing first blood here. Bevii with the Vorpal still at hand. Gonna continue to hold on to it. Potentially get it set up as well with the gem. Yes. Ooh, the up back.
tricky throw into weird CS. Yeah, TKB drill
Into
is gonna eat you alive.
Not even a tiger knee. That was just like the CS setup, using that to charge it up. Oops.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, respecting the CS here. Chilling out, knowing you have the resource advantage. You're gonna get the cycle advantage here as well. Don't even need it. Just flash kick your way out of there.
I mean, you got their timing. You might as well flash kick.
Oh, and once you presented the flash kick the first time, you get to present the A flash kick the second time. Get yourself some plus frames. Into a little frame trap, it looks like.
A little bit of a reset
okay.
there.
A little bit. Oh, you had me. Oh, okay.
I actually thought Vatista was gonna win that one, but
What, the cycle there? Yeah, that was just that little block at the very, very last second. It was down to the wire.
Bevi's kind of got
Oh,
all the
that's like-
resources there. 200 meter, clean hit.
I'm sorry, Mevious?
Phonon, an aftermath. Alright.
Okay.
My brain might be short
Yeah,
circuited.
good to use the CS there. You act your way through whatever the force function.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Mevious is in this top 8.
This is a sad day indeed. Everyone can use more Mevious, the gatekeeper, the enigmatic.
Exactly.
Aftermath, being a pretty solid substitute though, still can pull through in this game here.
Can anyone really substitute?
Speaking of, well, in terms of just Phonon representation, like Mevious just plays Phonon differently, but like there's a difference between that and getting crossed up with the J4B into. I mean, hey, defense happens. Defense happens. I was just talking to you up. You still got. Yep. There you go. And the 214 into the CS. That's a sign of someone who kind of knows what they're doing, using that meaty CSing afterwards to make it reversal safe.
Exactly.
And getting around on the board.
Seem pretty willing to down back and take the throw, but a grid break there.
Not the
should
air
lead to
shield.
Aftermath's advantage. It'll be way easier to secure cycle.
Oh, yeah, especially with the corner. Even with the splash kick, actually, no, the flash, yeah.
I think the flash kick moves Vatista forward enough to get more grid.
Yeah, that's it, that's it. Oh, but you're gonna have to claw your way back with the, oh, the assault would have nailed it if you didn't get hit. Look at all the, like, in a matchup as, just zone heavy as this. Oh, good read on the flash kick. But in matchups against Phonon and Vatista, especially individually, let alone together, cycle is so important. So I'm just recognizing all of these little interactions, like right here.
Yeah. And normally, with Aftermath dash blocking in and blocking all these lasers, they would be winning cycle, but because they already had
Normally,
blocking actually loses you grid.
Oh, no. The Vatista was the one that was zoning in that situation. You are correct in terms of blocking losing a grid when you have Vorpal. But the reason that Aftermath lost cycle there during that dash blocking sequence was because A, he got snagged by a laser, and B, he chose to back tech afterwards. And back teching does lose you grid. And that was right at the end of the cycle when that happened.
I mean, kind of being right in Batista's space when she's near waking up can be scary, so backtaking is not a terrible idea, but when the cycle's about to take over, you just need to be aware that you're gonna lose it.
Yeah, or at least neutral tech. As long as there isn't a drop.
But yeah. Who needs
Aftermath's
cycle?
still gonna
Tip.
put a game on the board here. Going to 1-1. Groovy stuff. Oh, playing it pretty respectful at the round start here until we get the classic Western standoff that happens in every Under Night game at least once. Ooh.
Yeah, Bevii just kind of stalling out in the air a lot of this time. Snagging these stray laser hits. They do add up. And if we're... okay.
Oh yeah.
Not going into the V drill this time. Trying to go low and catch
A
up.
good recognition. Getting the grid break and the corner for good measure with that air-to-air gem. Get yourself some good OP. Ooh. Oh, but some solid techs from Aftermath. Not gonna get the cycle with the tech though. The shield on Bevii's part going to give him that extra edge that he needed. And now he doesn't. Well, I was about to say he doesn't need to worry about anything, but Air Fireball would say otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, he's still got a huge life lead in 200 meters, so as long as he plays patient. Ooh, and well,
Overhead? Fine.
Aftermath kind of equalizing the life lead a little bit,
Oh.
but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I will say I hate when that happens, where like you get your A button shielded and you're going for a stagger, but because the shield subtracts 4 frames from the block stun, they just throw you, and you're like, well,
This isn't what I
that's it. This isn't what I wanted. Either way, it's gonna put Bevii on 7 point. Aftermath still putting up a fight here. Gets the corner.
We're starting off with losers, so whoever wins this is out of the tournament.
Ooh, good throw tag.
Or whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
True, alright. With everything on the line here. Going for the frame kill apparently in the CS to get some meter. Going to lose cycle. No, never mind!
So many straight
Those
hits.
little hits. Yeah, and that's what counts here. Get that 10% vorpal damage boost. Gonna go ahead and finish this combo, and we're going to a final game, final round.
Alright. Let's see what each of these players can do. How do they adapt to each other?
Oh, I felt that. I felt that green shield. We're trying to snap the laser first. Ooh, that's a choice. Little TK action. Gonna go ahead and get the corner. Oh, but never mind.
Flash kick on the reset is, you know, if Aftermath isn't expecting it to drop, it probably would catch it.
Yeah, normally, like, unless your name is, like, Seth, for instance, I have noticed, and it may be a skill issue on my part. Oh, green shield? Yeah, there you go. I've noticed that, like, even if someone drops their combo, it can still, like, kind of be their turn if they're bold enough. So the flash kick was the choice there.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, not quite standing up for that overhead. And that leads Aftermath to taking game 3. Moving on.
Good showing from Bevii, though, the entire time. Really brought it down to the wire. It's just that Aftermath didn't present that 2-2C overhead as a mix-up option until just then. That was really smart, holding his cards close.
Yeah, because you're kind of adapting to the rest of his playstyle. But if it's just that last pixel of life he needs, you know, you're only going to get one chance to see it. And it might not be quick enough for it.
Genuine guess for game. Not even that. It's like let's just check in. Like, oh, by the way, did you remember that I have this the entire time? And apparently not. Going to, like, the complete opposite end of the spectrum, going from 2 zoners to 2 6B'ers, rush down adjacent characters with very similar normals. Waelpro on the Hyde, and I'm not sure I'm entirely familiar with this Wagner yet.
They're a pretty decent, pretty good Wagner player.
I see.
We saw earlier that they, when they were playing against Merkava, they definitely know how to use a lot of Wagner's tools really well.
Which we just saw with that round start interaction, and a pretty good up back as well. Gonna go ahead and get these staggers, and another full confirm. Go ahead and get the cycle while you're at it due to the forward movement. Whoop.
Wake up, throw.
Oh no, we're playing Guilty Gear now. Back throw incident. What is this?
If Rexet wanted to spend, Wagner is a really high damage character. She can get so much and kill in places that you would not expect her to be able to.
Especially with meter, like the 2-2C ender giving her both buffs is crazy. I do want to highlight Rexet CSing as well, like at the end of that round, to carry over as much meter into the next round as possible. Which is definitely going to come in handy here with this corner situation. Oh, a failed 3D attempt. Whoop. Good shield though. And it. Oh, that was scary. That could have been a grid break. But 'tis not. We're just going to go ahead and see.
'Tis not the season for Hyde.
Oh. Apparently not. Being one of the best characters in the game can only get you so far, apparently. Waelpro not out of the fight yet. Wagner does just kind of oppress you.
One of the best characters in the game versus one of the other best characters in the game.
True. Yeah, both are, like, relatively within the top 10. From what I've seen, like, Hyde usually sits within the upper 5 and Wagner within, like, the lower 5. I can be wrong about that. I'm very open to criticism on that front. I am just trying to, like, discern what the general consensus is. Ooh, shimmy!
All I know is that no matter the matchup, if Wagner has you on defense, it's winning for her.
Yeah, you're scared for your life. Yeah, DP. It's the only OTRM window. Not gonna take advantage of it the second time.
Ooh. Barely dropping the combo, but nice CS and DP, but it doesn't matter. Rexet knowing you're gonna press and I'm gonna DP.
The mastery from both of mastery adaptations. Basically just another example. Waelpro still in this fight, gonna go ahead and get the corner. Pushing the grid cycle a little bit further along, going to, never mind, that last second shield, I keep saying. Rexette looking for more. Doesn't get it with the grid break.
Yes. When you already have Cycle and it's kind of just ticked over, it's not exactly the best opportunity to go for shielding because
Yeah,
well,
that point just chill.
this can happen and you already had the Cycle.
Yeah, that one little decision gives Waelpro an extra chance at life. Rexette still on set point. Oh, now we're playing it safe. I see.
But his offense has been really scary, actually. Just looping Hyde's strong options, and even if you DP, okay, well.
Does that? Oh yeah, no. There's still, she still recovers in time. I was wondering if they would just kind of even each other out there. No. Now you got both buffs to worry about. Speaking of similarities these two characters have, when Wagner has the buff, her sword buttons do chip damage, similar to Hyde's.
Abusing that armor, just knowing that.
Not even armor.
I mean, yeah, it's not armor. I guess in
projectile
that case, it's
invulnerability.
projectile invul. But either way, going through Hyde's options without really interacting with them.
Basically. Just bulldozing through it, and that's just what Wagner does, and it's going to take Rexette through to loser's side, knocking Waelpro out. Someone I've seen go really far before, knocking him out really quickly. Wow.
Yes. Always
I was not familiar with your game.
always a character that you got to be aware of, player that you got to be aware of. But without him, one less threat for the rest of top 8. But
I'm
now,
aware now.
we are in winner's side. So whoever loses this match is not out of the tournament, but they are going to go to loser's side and will fight for their life there.
You know what stakes? Both Gordeaus are on winner's side. No matter what happens, we are getting Gordeau all throughout this bracket.
Yes. And
It's not a UNI2BL tournament without at least two.
we've got two
least two
Gordeaus,
Gords.
two Vatistas, and a mix of everyone else.
And an Uzuki, apparently, someone that's always a pleasure to see, with Marathon repping her here. Up against Salamander Man, being the first Gord of the night, or of this top 8 at least.
And we're both
Alright guys, what are we doing?
deciding to-
Wait. Oh yeah, because Salamander Man already had a little bit of a grid advantage from the outset, so it didn't matter once they hit that standstill. Whoop.
Uzuki doing Kaufman shenanigans and
Oh, there you go, yeah. Spaced out enough. Marathon thinks he's safe. Wrong. You gotta remember who you're up against. Oop. Oh, we're already starting the SM torture. Salamander Man already with Celestial, gonna get all the meter in the world and that overhead. Yoink.
Gordeau is kind of a scary character to backtest against since he has so many ways of catching it. But in Marathon's favor now,
Oh yeah.
might want to play around the CS, but
Chooses not to, just gets shoulder checked. I do want to highlight the TK option there on Wake Up, avoiding the SM entirely. Something that's pretty unique to Marathon's gameplay from what I've seen so far. Double yoink. Triple yoink, in fact.
but just this strike throw
Oh,
is
and-
kind of, it's carrying Salamander Man far.
It's the Gord plan. You can't tech throws against him, so it's like you're forced to kind of press buttons or jump or just do something else that would put you in greater risk than normal strike throw gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, Uzuki is
Salamander Man
definitely a
using
mid-range
it.
character, but Gordeau has just that tiny bit of extra range, and it's a bit tough to play around.
At least in terms of normal, Suzuki has specials that can make Gordeau a little bit nervous, but like those on average have a little bit faster startup than your typical 5C. Oh no!
Yeah. But if
Slides
Uzuki tries to
right
go
into
for
the
this
overhead.
range options, Gordeau just has the tools to get a teensy bit closer, make him whiff, and start his own pressure. get some good combos going. Another 60.
Like we just saw. Oh my freaking goodness. Okay, all right, chat room. The age-old question. The answer is yes, actually, without needing the IW. W agreed. Outlander on set point already. This one has gone way quicker than the previous two.
Adding in plus range too is...
Whoop. We do block that overhead though. We don't. All right, yeah. You have Vorpal here still. Gonna see if we can use it. Never freaking mind.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, you had it right.
Yeah. Probably caught trying to
You
CS
blocked
there,
the
but...
reset. Yeah. Oh, you're probably right. Yeah. Oh.
But Salamander Man taking it. And setting up the possibility, depending on how this next match goes, of a Gourd Mirror in winners finals.
What reality is this? Actually, no. I shouldn't question it. This is UNI2BL we're talking about. This happens actually quite often. We get Gourd Mirrors very often.
Yes. But before...
Speaking of Gourd, we're hopping... Oh, we do have... Yeah, we do. It's just a chance. It's just a chance. It all depends on this next game with Lance going up against Iso, the second Vatista of top 8. This is going to be quite fun seeing another Vatista, one that I do know from past record is at the top of their game when it comes to just tech and just stuff that he's able to put out.
Exactly. We've kind of seen it a bit earlier in the tournament. ISO going for these a lot of gem pressure and some scary B drills is no joke. But we haven't seen Lance today either, so this is opportunity to show
I swear
off.
that gourd color is a reference to something.
I didn't see what is it?
I just had like, you'll see it in just a second, but I just got hit with this wave of like, surely not Shiro Emiya. I know it's not that. The red hair is the one thing that's like throwing me off, but the rest of the clothes don't work.
Yeah. I don't know Gordeau's
Ooh,
color.
gem bridge! Already you were talking about different kinds of gem pressure. That's a bit of tech that's like kind of hard to pull off actually, because you have to, it's like you set the ball and then you have to put the gem in front of the ball, and being able to do that really quickly.
You gotta keep looping the negative edge. And it takes a bit of practice.
It's like holding a different button each time. B-drill with a full confirm. Hello.
ISO not willing to just wait and see how Lance reacts, just wants to send it.
Great. Like had complete control for a while there. Lance getting a little bit of a hit, but
yeah, ISO just kind of waiting for Lance to walk into 2B range, not letting him play how he wants to.
That's what it's looking like. Hang on, will this kill?
Barely.
Just barely, yeah, wow. Pellet Merchant, look more like Gem Merchant over here. Playing it chill. Oh, tried to 2B there. I see it, but tis for not. You're in the corner now. Corner
Doesn't even need a command grab, just regular throw.
Yeah, once you condition him enough to not tech. Oh no, these green shields are kind of unfortunate, but ISO still getting the cycle with just the right amount of blocking. Boost!
Wow. Good idea on the poke.
Bold mash here. Yeah. Feeling bold today. Ooh! 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 For some reason, that last second concentrate was incredibly high for me. Somehow knew that they would have a split second after the combo to be able to still get cycle back. Oh.
I mean,
Again,
ISO just going for these like
feeling
low
really
range
confident, yeah.
low pokes, those 2FS and 2Bs. Kind of been working out pretty well for him.
And like that meaty gem, Salamander tried to do something, I assume, up back, or
Lance did.
maybe a 3D that didn't come out in time. Except, you're right, Lance. I did the thing you did just a minute ago, calling Phonon Mevious. Hookty flip and do.
Oh my god. No fear to see. Leads ISO to a great combo, actually. All the way in the corner.
Gotta admit, JC's a scary button. Oh no. As Oki, no less, had to set that up beforehand. All the gems in the world, and I'm not even sure what kind of inputs would be needed to set that up. I'm gonna be real. My mind
They're gonna break
is,
your game.
frankly,
That's all that you
being
need to know.
blown. Ooh.
Yeah. Probably was going for FF into JFF, but gem pressure is still enough to take it. Working up a perfect.
Knowing which
ISO.
buttons to hold at any time, yeah. That's the thing that trips me up is like remembering, oh yeah, after this input in the sequence, I have to hold for the gem. And that just kind of like builds up mental stack. At least for me. I'm sure for actual VAT players it is nothing. But it is definitely something that takes getting used to.
It's a bit of a learning curve for playing the character.
Oh, little 5C though. Lance still in this fight. Gonna try and get something going here. The FF, never mind.
ISO still at the range where one reversal kills, but he does have all the resources that he could want.
And a massive poke in the form of crouching force function as well.
Now that I've seen that poke more, every single time it's been either just over 2k or just under it, so...
Oh, you mean the combo that comes
Yeah.
afterward?
I'm not sure how worth it is.
That looked like...
But that was going to be a really
I was
cool
not-
ender to the combo. But
Yeah, I was waiting for the IW. I assume the meter just depleted a split second too early.
yeah, but ISO with the opportunity to time out Lance. Kind of near the corner now, but 5 seconds left.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Flinched at the last second.
Alright, earlier we had a Gordeau get down, or we had a match go down to 4 seconds. This is 3 seconds. It's our new record.
We got it. New record. We're back to actually playing Under Night the way it's meant to be played. We're timing out every game. We're getting there slowly but surely.
Yeah, maybe next set we'll get 2 seconds left on the timer.
Oh, there it is again. The 2FF.
Okay, maybe it's just that ISO was dropping the combo. This is not low damage at all.
Maybe, yeah, 'cause like earlier. Oh, that green shield was scary.
Scared to press anything with the gem on it. But ISO
Yeah, right there.
might be able to kill with this.
It looks like it, yeah, I'm gonna say so.
The IW
Another one.
has plenty of damage.
Vatista.
Looks like we are not getting that Gord mirror after all, unless Salamander Man gets knocked to loser's side. Then we'll probably see it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But before then, ISO taking a commanding 2-0, heading on to winners finals to face the Salamander himself.
Yes. Our next chance at a Gord Mirror is going to be losers finals, so we have a few matches for here and there.
Speaking of, the two people that for whatever odd reason, get mixed up in terms of their names. I don't know why.
Marathon and Aftermath?
Yes.
I mean,
I shouldn't.
Well, they're both green. So
They're both.
I don't know. That's the only connection I can draw.
Well, it's just the 3 syllables and the prominence of like A's and a TH in the latter half.
I can kind of see what you mean.
That's it. That's like, I'm trying to like speculate where my brain would go, and that's it. But anyways, that is besides the point. We're off to the match. Aftermath presenting all the big air buttons and 3Cs in the world.
Earlier, Aftermath playing against Gordeau, now against Uzuki, both mid-range characters. But they both have a bit of a different style of playing mid-range.
Yeah, I'd say personal thoughts would be like Phonon would kind of have an advantage in terms of neutral play in this matchup, as we had seen so far. Marathon having to be a little bit on the back foot, getting the hits where he can. Gord, just by nature of like the verticality of Reaper specifically and a couple other of his buttons, could pose a bit more of a threat.
Kind of a character that wants to hit you out of the air versus a character that wants to just fly in the air. As we're seeing quite a lot of actually right now.
Yeah, from both players here.
Yeah, Phonon might having the longer range, but Uzuki having these tricky tools to work around, where you're never quite sure if you should press him.
Or what side they'll be on, actually. That I was not expecting the flip back to the other side with the coffin there.
Round start puddle is maybe just a bit for the lore.
Sure is an option. Oh
my god.
Number one rule, throw whiffs are plus. I keep saying this because it keeps being true. But Aftermath getting a straight hit, you're gonna get the corner.
Scary green shield.
And waits for the green shield actually to get cycle there. That's actually pretty smart on Aftermath. Oh, and there's another one, and you're just gonna seal the deal here.
Yeah, with the good break meter, plenty of damage to kill.
Don't even need to CVO or nothing, because I was about to say like you could do that. Woo!
Phonon having this long range, but Uzuki just kind of being able to go over it at times. And now flying around and doing coffin shenanigans. Aftermath does know how to deal with it a bit.
Generally speaking, yeah. Once I have Waelpro going into this next wake-up situation, then Marathon going right over it still. One thing I've noticed about Phonon's ability to deal with Uzuki kind of just hopping around and doing silly things on the coffin is she might be at a slight disadvantage compared to other characters by the nature of her anti-air not actually covering that high of a vertical range. The force function is mainly right above her. It's not like a Hyde 3C in that sense.
Anti-airs are not great. Her air airs are pretty good, but okay. Well, Aftermath, scary situation.
Here we go, right out of there.
One-touch situation for either player. And a straight 2-2-A will catch Marathon out.
There's your touch. It's a counter hit. Marathon probably trying to get something going. The slight correction, Phonon 623 does have plenty of vertical range, but I almost never see it used as an anti-air, both because it is a motion input as opposed to a button, and because it's way more of a hard call-out that doesn't have much you can do afterwards.
But we saw right there, Aftermath trying to use FF as an anti-air.
Keep going,
not
sorry.
great if Uzuki just kind of wants to go in. That coffin drop is being really tricky for Aftermath to deal with. Not
Oh, but the
quite.
5A might be the answer. Aftermath on a magic pixel, actually.
Yes, but they do
And
have
is all of a
CS.
sudden locking in.
They do have 200
Getting-
meter.
Gonna go ahead and spin one of those bars. Gets the meaty with the forward force function. No! Marathon
waiting.
finding the gap and just EXing their way out.
I mean, when Phonon jumps, she's not going to be able to block, so it's guaranteed to be going to her jumping.
It's just 1-1, right? That means Marathon's on set point.
I think it's 1-0.
Oh,
Aftermath has
okay,
the
never
game.
mind then. So I was like, I could have swore Marathon 1-1, but apparently not. I just get like in the heat of the moment, I forget what game we're on a lot of the time. Oh, the doll increasing the damage of the combo here.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah. You were talking about that.
there's the
623X.
the 63, yeah.
But
I was referring to 63A. That was 63B, which of course you just saw has a big dead zone.
yeah, it's great verticality, not great horizontal range though.
Yeah, you choose between up close or from afar, like round start distance, and cannot pick both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In general, force function is easier, but again, it struggles to actually connect from that range. 5A, I'm still surprised that the 5A connected off of the coffin.
Yeah, Phonon's 5A does hit kind of high, so it's not the worst anti-air, but
Oh no! Oh, tried to whiff punish on the failed anti-air attempt. Just a little too late. Marathon now with cycle. Oh, but tried to press. Okay, smart back
There we
dash.
go.
Gonna get air to air though.
for as poor as Phonon's anti-airs may be, her air-to-airs are super far-reaching and huge. And when she gets going,
Overhead.
this pressure, the overhead just hitting, she can kind of feel unstoppable at times.
Somehow got cycled despite using the CS in that, at the start of that combo earlier. Not going to be able to hold on to it long enough. Yeah, it's actually Celestial for Marathon here at the end of this combo. Just barely. Oh, and the up back was caught.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Smart stuff here with the shields, actually. Making sure none of the follow-ups can come out after the coffin lands.
Universal mechanics are quite strong in this game, so just relying on shield as an tier is not a bad idea.
Just the case with a lot of modern fighting games I've noticed is the system mechanics kind of make power levels be relatively even.
Yeah.
That's a whole other topic though.
Breaking and not interacting with mechanics how they're supposed to.
Yeah. Not as often you see that actually. Ooh, there was an attempt. Look at red tag.
But Aftermath is on top of it.
Yeah, and got the cycle there.
And there we go.
Goose.
Good stuff
Go
by
Marathon
Aftermath.
moving on. Yeah, no, not Marathon. Yeah, Aftermath. I'm telling you, I completely had them switched in my brain, despite them both staring me dead in the eyes.
I mean, that's how it is sometimes, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Marathon's movement was really tricky to deal with, but we saw at that last round, the adaptation with the shields really came in clutch.
Yeah, Yes. You know, I believe... You know, no, we didn't have Lance on stream before, but I'm pretty sure we had this Rexet versus a Gordeau player earlier in pools. So we'll see if they've adapted to how the Gordeau players want to play it here.
Did Rexet lose previously?
You know what? I don't remember.
This does seem like a relatively tough matchup for Wagner by virtue of just the range Gordeau presents. Yeah, 5C. There you go. Gonna get the cycle and the wake up here. Oh, unfortunate green shield. And getting got flinching again. Get yourself a double yoink. Gonna see another one? No. Regular throw gets tagged. There was an attempt at something. I could not tell what, but that was punished.
Yeah. Lance really wants to get that Gord mirror in this tournament.
Labored for it, as I'm sure a lot of viewers are. I am dreading it, though I'm also exaggerating and like making it a bit. That will be really fun if it does happen.
Trying to air block that 5C. Maybe that was...
And we got fuzzy jumps here.
Yeah, kind of playing at the tip range. 2 on 4C, getting hit in the startup. Crazy.
Yes, projectile invuln, but not scythe invuln apparently. Oh, backdash getting caught. Good throw tech.
Wants to keep pressing after 3C, but not quite the spacing.
Yeah, it's only plus at certain ranges, it seems. Ooh, good block on that overhead. That would have gotten me, but not the second one with the force function.
Can we get a good situation here? Both buffs available.
Saw the red mist.
Not quite anymore.
That's one buff out the window.
Sword buff right now makes Drill a very scary option.
Yeah, right as you were saying that, but Lance seeing it and is able to backdash out, put Rexet in the corner and get this game, keeping it simple with the VO.
There we go. Doesn't even wanna let us see the IW. Just straight into.
Was gonna go into it, just like didn't need it at all. Ooh. Gets ankles clipped. Block on the NT jump low.
Rexet trying to play a solid Wagner, but Lance just wants to keep him at his ranges where Wagner has a hard time pressing. But when you're in the corner, ranges are not quite as important.
Technically, no. Oh, but the shield's gonna give Lance the cycle on top of, on top of that bold decision to hit there. Oh, ADP.
Yeah. If you shield 2 and 4A, it's gonna be minus, basically always, so it was a good press afterwards.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Oh, attempted whiff punish.
God, that was
Actual whiff punish. I will consider that footsies. It visually looked like 5C should have hit, but it's just not that kind of hitbox. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, I think Rexet, kind of doesn't get the punish, but
ooh, and
they've got
the
200
too.
Lance has nothing.
Oh my goodness, the comeback off a magic pixel. Just shielded everything, checked all the throws, and found the charged 5C overhead in the corner of all places.
Alright, yeah. C-Drill, kind of a bit more what I was expecting from last round, but Rexet barely winning cycle after that hit. That was kind of surprising. Didn't just give it over to Lance.
Oh, another green shield. That's one thing I've noticed from Rexet is Gord keeping string short, not allowing him to get any shields off.
There we go.
in the places where he wants to shield. However, Cyxie, the big equalizer. I have a far-reaching sliding low of my own though. Says
True. And get a punish here.
There it is. Full combo.
Putting Lance in throw range with the throw. Almost a bit of a scary situation.
Oh, and good shield actually on that dive kick.
They can just pilot Lance. Does not give up on his dream of a board mirror.
Not at all, moving straight ahead to, what would it be, losers semis now? Or losers finals? No, semifinals. It would be semis. It would be semis.
Yeah, Rexet was
They
kind of playing well, but in neutral, they just kept walking back and letting Lance get his preferred spacing. Wagner...
Generally, yeah.
Wagner is very much a rushdown character, so you gotta kind of rush down.
Was able to get a couple Cyxies in, but outside of those, did really just want to like play the I'm gonna dash block and shield game, which didn't seem to work out because
yeah,
they would just get frustrated after a while and then get counter hit by a 5C.
Definitely after this long of playing, you get kind of tired of playing against all zoners and just want to get things done already.
Speaking of all zoners here, back to winners finals with ISO on the vat here.
Yes.
Actually pushing Gord away. Oh, but the drop combo, one of the few times it's an actual punish on the drop combo here. You're getting the corner as well, you're getting the yoinks. We're looking for a flash kick, I believe. Gonna put ourselves in the corner though.
Oh, doesn't react quite fast enough. But they have so much cycle.
Backdash into the punish.
You're not quite gonna get Celestial anymore. But that B drill again. Wow. Nice CS.
Yeah, saw the red mist on what I assumed to be a 5C. Ooh. Oh, and the use of that force function, giving ISO the cycle here. It's a little bit risky to do here when the timer's that low.
There we go. Delayed button press. Not scared at all of Gordeau doing anything.
Oh.
Whew. Barely anti. That's enough.
Oh, a punish that makes me think that it was a throw attempt. Oh no, the grid break. But as I was saying, one thing about Vatista's A flash kick that makes it kind of disgusting. Oh, good block on the B drill. That makes it disgusting is that on top of it being 5 frames, it becomes foot invuln. Because she lifts herself off the ground during its startup.
Yes, it's a very good starter too. They have been metered under. But
So it outright beats throws a lot of the time, if not all the time. And a lot of 2As like Hyde.
oh my gosh, good OS crush with the gem. 2C would have been the right answer, but that gem right behind you doesn't let you do anything. And I'll bet you,
Unfortunately,
if ISO was given the chance, they could have gotten a B drill hidden behind that gem explosion. It's practically unseeable.
Oh yeah, when you're like falling back down.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Same idea as Ogre obfuscating with the bomb and getting things mixed up.
Ooh, playing around with the charge here in the shield. Gonna get some extra gem pressure while we're at it. Just the expertise of knowing what block string sequences to employ here. The big thing about Vatista that I find interesting. I saw the red mist, but the gem was there. You couldn't do anything about it.
Put yourself in the corner. Oh my god. Somehow in range, but yeah, CS flash kick.
I saw the red mist.
Sometimes you gotta
Ooh,
respect.
cross up into the B drill. Using the recovery animation of the fireball as well to start the charge.
Can charge during anything, even round starts, so...
Literally anything as long as it like prevents you from moving, which Vatista has a lot of her buttons. Like she has like 2 BBBB, which kind of helps at like keeping her still a lot of the time. Probably sitting a little bit too still, getting thrown a little bit here. Enderman drawing some blood.
But regardless, they're still up a game. They're getting things started in this round, so playing patient is not a terrible. Okay, they're putting themselves in the corner again.
Oh yeah, trying to. Next time that happens, we're gonna have to pay attention to like what they're trying to set up actually. Oh, with the up back. But yet another courageous choice on Wake Up. I've noticed that be a pretty regular pattern with ISO is the back dashes. Crazy punish
Yeah.
on that green shield though.
Yeah.
Liking the adaptation on Salamander Man's part to use that EX command grab after a 3C because it's ambiguous enough that he realizes they're gonna want to press here.
And earlier we were seeing a lot
So whatever
of
you
ISO kind of rushing in and playing around Bat's buttons and Gord's dead zone right around after Gordeau's hit almost range. And it looks like whenever ISO gets the opportunity to do that, he gets stuff started, but yeah, right now. Oh my god.
Right out of there.
No punish.
Speaking of punishes, gonna get the full thing here. Are we gonna see a double yoink? Yes, we are gonna try and get Celestial, I think. Gets a trade though. Oh, and gives up cycle with that CS, I feel like. Gonna give ISO a little extra to work with here. A lot extra, actually.
Waiting for Salamander
Looks
Man
like
to
it's
blink.
Friday night.
He is not going to. With CS into Grimly for being a possibility. Yeah, ISO just has to wait for something and flash kick.
Flash kick on the plus frames, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, for some reason didn't block that time. Wonder why.
Yeah. Might have been trying to do a reversal, perhaps?
Potentially, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Probably got
actually.
side swapped in the process.
Good stagger pressure. No combo, but the grid break. Gonna give Vatista.
Surely that was a misinput. What the? Yeah,
The
no.
jump right
Yeah, surely that can't be plus. Get out of here with that mess.
It looks real tricky, but every time she sets a gem, she's gonna be minus.
True, yeah. It's like, you can't be flexing on me here. You can't be flexing on me here. Get double yoinked. Get in the corner. Oh, and the read as well. That actually let baits out both flash kick and 3D though.
Yeah.
Try and end it here, yeah. Keep it simple.
This might just barely no. I mean, even if
Come on!
you know, there's a magic pixel, but
Could have extended that
okay, wait, this does way
CVO.
more
Sounds
damage
like
than
just
I
a
thought.
little.
Oh my god.
You're giving ISO a chance. Oh.
Okay, maybe it was cooking a bit too hard.
You gotta smell what the vat's cooking though.
Yeah, but after seeing that, I feel like, you know, Salamander Man has got to be a little bit more nervous. ISO had a very real
now?
chance of taking that round.
Oh. First time the dashing FF worked because it caught something and it gives corner here. Safe jump. Oh, but brain cells. Brain cells. Same brain cell. That time the 3D.
Pop
Gonna
and
close it
Cyxie.
out with the Karen reset as well. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. Holy.
Sorry, is this first to 3 or first
No,
to
that's
2?
no, that's first to 3. It's winners finals.
Okay, I think it's one more game.
Yeah, no. Hey, as I get back here, you're not done yet.
Okay.
Lock in.
Lance, get out of here.
You're still doing God's work here.
All right. The score is 2-1. Salamander Man with 2 and ISO with 1. So
Got a little extra vet to show off, even if it's only one game, but you have a chance to take it all the way still.
Yeah.
I kind of want you to take it all the way still. I want
I sure
that
do.
godforsaken gourd mirror, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible Salamander, that Lance, you know, makes it all the way through to Grand Finals, and that's how we get a Gourd Mirror. Okay. Standing there concentrating is,
ISO gets it. Thanks to the stray hits.
does not
Oh,
respect the pressure. But
Not at all.
Vatista Still going at it.
B-Drill, get out of here with that. Oh, B-Drill again.
God,
This time it's
ISO.
meaty.
You are after my own heart with these beat drills.
Catching a good shield as well.
Not gonna hold anything. Straight to the flash kick.
No. Wants to close this out bad. Oh, gem bridge. Crazy when that happens. The first game I ever commentated. The
Neutral CS.
double Vorpal as well? What is this game?
Everyone's sitting full screen and concentrating. Oh my god! I mean, yeah.
The A flash kick as well? Yeah, to each their own. Oos. Oh, it's Friday night now. Better watch out for them B-drills. Get the full confirm as well.
ISO was waiting for Salamander Man to flinch with that disco earlier, and now they're realizing, you know, they can get away with stuff if they want to.
Oh, ISO getting cycled the last second with that assault and gonna catch the 3C for good measure and the 2C as well. No. No, you're not
Scary
pressing.
situation.
I have CS. Get out of here. Beating everything. Look. What happened?
I mean, maybe the breather was just all they needed.
That's what it's looking like. I'm like,
I mean, I never thought
I don't
ISO
want to
was
say
that
this is a
good,
completely
but-
different character. No. No, not even that. It's just like, oh, it's not done? Okay, bet.
Yeah, ISO's just kind of got a read on Salamander Man's timings. It feels like
At
he
this
knows what
point,
he's gonna
yeah.
do. And even,
Oh, but speaking of,
yeah, it's a good chance for
varying the timing.
turn the tables again. But even that, it's like you get one combo and then you're too scared of Vatista to do anything. You end up just
A
having
slight
to hold
delay
more.
on that 2A though. Also, what are these gems? I'm gonna have to go and like replay and like see what buttons are being held when.
Yeah,
Cause I'm like,
I said ISO's
those
got
were-
those gems pressure. I mean, honestly, I would like
these
to see a
can't
bit
all
more
be
mashing
plus.
because it's very
Yeah.
scary, but Gordeau can just press on any one of those gem sets and get a combo.
Yeah, like surely that's fake.
The hard part is more so knowing where exactly. Oh my gosh, good bait.
Oh, on the guard reversal. Gonna get cycled as well, I'm pretty sure. Never mind.
Yeah, it's disco time. See what's going on. Doesn't tech.
Gold throw. Putting ISO on set point. Oh, I gotta throw my own, buddy boy. You're not gonna just hold down back on me.
Not taking gold throw into run up throw round start is. I mean, I don't know what's going on
Delayed.
with players' heads.
Again, varying up the timing of these matches here. Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Huge.
That's the thing about Gemoki. You detonate it as they're getting up, it hits meaty, you're already recovered. Oh, nothing you could have done because the disco ball is on you. There's another one.
my God.
Oh my goodness! But did go for the throw, gets two catted for his troubles.
Good call out on ISO just walking forward.
Ooh,
Doesn't jump it.
there's another one. Double yoink.
Could not kill. Just barely. So ISO has one more chance.
Now you're gonna spend EX here.
Oh.
Knew it wouldn't actually kill. Went for the reset.
Last game,
Going
last
to
round.
Took the words right out of my mouth. This is how intense things are getting. We're layering right on top of each other. Oh, green
my
shield, that
gosh.
was scary.
Has to change up the combo to not get Saddleless.
Oh, cross up gem. Oh, put yourself on the corner though. Doesn't matter.
C-Flash,
CS, get out of there.
I mean, at this point, I was saying earlier, ISO wants to get into
Concentrate.
range, but he's got a huge life lead. He just can afford to wait for something like that.
That was the situation again. The only time it didn't work that time was because Salamander just misjudged the distance ever so slightly. And that one mistake might potentially cost you the game here if this CVO combo fully connects, which it looks like it will.
I'm not quite
Magic
sure. Okay.
Pixel? Never mind!
Okay. I was a little worried when I didn't see an EX move first, but
Yeah.
ISO knows his damage.
Yeah, it's like, hold on, let him cook.
Alright. One step closer to Gordmere. We've got one more
just
match
have-
standing in the way, though. First up, we have
more.
our loser semis. Back to first to two for this one. Lance versus Aftermath.
The final true zoner holding down the fort. The one thing preventing us from having all of our wildest dreams come true. Aftermath. Can you do it? Can you disrupt the timeline? Actually, I'm going to have to disrupt myself. Either after this game, depending on when Aftermath comes back. Actually, I need to rehydrate. I need to get some water.
Yes.
Is that
I mean,
all right?
I don't.
Can we let him? Never mind.
Oh,
Never mind.
okay.
I can last.
All right.
I can last one game.
Match.
Just let the next ones know while I'm away. All right, being pretty respectful, doing the dash block here.
Gordeau and Phonon. Back at it again. Still not quite sure what Lance's color is referenced to. Definitely something.
Hey, we can just ask him after the fact. One thing I want to highlight, which happened near round start, is Frodon's unique ability to bait out assault shields with that J4B we just saw, but that time it got Stone had it. And now Lance has a chance. And gets the confirm off that air hit. That would have thrown me for a loop. That's how you know that you're a master of your character, is being able to pick up off every little thing like that.
Gosh. Yeah, not blocking the Cyxie. Nerves might be getting to Aftermath.
Might be. You are gonna get cycled though, especially with that shield. You don't get to do anything with it though.
Probably trying to fuzzy block 5C, but 3C, always an option.
That's my thought. Oop. Right, yeah, full pickup off of that. Being able to know when to shield against Gordeau, those slides are free real estate for you to get cycle here.
Nice frame trap. Caught Lance trying to do something. Not quite sure what.
Yep. My best guess is an up back. Another throw attempt gets mashed out on. I saw that J4B from a mile away.
Yeah, Aftermath's Oki has been looking quite scary, but Lance is just mashing on it. And it seems to be working.
Oh, goes ahead.
He's getting a bit more
Bends
damage.
the rest of it.
And
And baits out the Theo of his own. Now with this 10% damage boost, this one isn't gonna kill, but now like any little throw will do it. Never mind.
not scared of the DP, just straight into stagger pressure.
Oh, actually.
Though,
Aftermath went for something else.
yes.
I imagine like a back of some sort.
A DP
Again,
wouldn't have
that's like
killed,
my
but
default.
If Aftermath did wake up IW, it is quite scary.
手短に終わらせよう。
We could have lived in a different timeline. But right now, we are one game away from having the glorious Gord mirror.
Indeed we are. If Lance keeps this up. Just hit. Okay, well. One person doesn't want a Gord mirror to happen, and that is Aftermath.
今のは惜しかったな。
Again, just holding down the fort with these big buttons. Scary green shield. Oh, and tried to press out there still.
Stagger pressure is always scary to press on, especially when they know your timings.
Oh, but now you have Vorpal goes ahead and uses it when you're spaced out, unfortunately.
Stealing out Cycle with a nice shield there, but Lance just knows what to do. Assault over the 3C and push him to corner.
Pretty good guess there, actually, on that 3C. Gonna try and... Oh, yeah. Mash and blocks the overhead as well.
Aftermath,
Smart
using
stuff.
their privilege. CS needed. But Lance, I mean, no fear.
Oh. Putting himself on set with that CS combo.
Roll around
Oh, that was
start.
a little scary there.
Unsure what the frame data
Yeah,
is
saw the-
actually on that, but
Yeah, I was a little worried about that. Like, who would recover it first? Who would get their turn back? Looks like Lance is gonna just kind of went out. Anyways, oof.
I would kind of like to see a DP from Aftermath, but or even
At
just a
this
DO.
point, yeah, I'd say that needs to be presented, especially since mashing does not seem to be working. Right as I say that, though, yeah, commentator's curse. Now it decides to work.
I mean, it's
Trying to bait something
very
out,
scary.
though.
The threat of CS into Super just killing is... I was gonna say something you gotta play around, but... Yeah...
Oh no! I
Lance has
just
so
barely
much
saw that
lag.
red mist in the CS there. Lance knowing that it would kill.
has to
Holy,
wait
and
and-
thus our timeline has been blessed. We have arrived
Okay.
where
did
the
you want
vast
a short
majority
break?
of UNI2BL top 8s arrive.
Did you want a short break to get some water?
Yeah, I gotta rehydrate, yeah. Give me a second.
じゃあ帰るわまたね
Alright, but yes, we have our beloved Gord mirror. Gordeau's all over UNI2 beginner lobbies, and we're seeing them here at the, well, not quite the final match of our ladder, but almost. Sadly, no Gord mirror in winners finals, but it could have happened. It could have happened. And just the fact that it could have happened is kind of crazy.
I'd say I prefer it being losers finals. It makes it more intense, more meaningful. Regardless
It's more
of the
a personal
outcome.
match.
One shall stand, one shall fall.
Yes, we have our red hair, white jacket versus red jacket. I guess normal hair. Gordeau has black hair. Or does
Yeah,
he?
the reds and the darks are a little bit swapped, but they are different darks.
Does Gordeau have black hair or brown hair? I actually don't remember.
Like in the default, black. Like that's about what his default looks like on the hair.
Okay. Sometimes those dark browns
We let-
slip by me though.
Hmm. Touché. Either way, I assume they're just Yeah,
Should just be taking a
getting-
breather before.
getting ready. They know how important this is. They know I've been hyping it up the entire time for no reason but it being just
Yes.
a random funny pattern.
looks like we do have a little bit of explanation for Salamander's color in the chat, though.
Oh, really?
And Lance also giving it.
I
Salamander
knew
Man,
it! I
color
freaking knew it! It
fourth
was Shiro Emiya! Why?
And Lance just wants to play Shiro Emiya, has gone to the beach and got a tan.
Oh my god. Why was the red hair enough for me to clock that? I was like, surely not.
I don't know. I know that, I don't know if it was Lance. There was some other Gordeau player playing in the tournament here that I was so sure had an archer color. It's very similar colors.
There's Forsaken is one that shows up pretty prominently, but his is orange, his gourd, and the other one that like I think you're talking about, I forget who actually uses that color.
Oh my god, Lance though knows what
on
to
the
do.
mid though?
6 feet. Not sure if he was calling out a shield or just throwing it out anyways. But it works out regardless.
Oh, gets hit instead of having to deal with the plus frames. Either that's a misinput or a like calculated risk. One that was miscalculated. Apparently, you're now in the corner and you're getting out buttoned here, getting out footsied.
Yes, we've got our triple Grim Reaper combo. And I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of it later.
So I'm gonna barring back out, getting the double yoink, aiming to get Celestial, I think.
Yeah, bit of a
Just
slow
close,
start,
just shy.
but
Yeah, but the Abare, yeah, there's another Gordeau that had the, I think what you're talking about with the red jacket and the white hair, but that made me think of like Dante Devil May Cry more so than Archer, but it's the same color palette, I think.
Color scheme, yeah. But Lance, you know, we've had some slow matches before. This does not look like it's going to be one of them.
No, I'm not one of them. Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. I don't know, this is stuck in my head now, the freaking big Chungus game cover from ages long past.
I have not seen this meme, but
Okay, it's just the dumbest thing. It was like 2018, but here in 2026, we're getting grid broken on charge 5Cs in the big 26. You've been, that's your own character. Actually, no, I'll admit, like shield timings, yeah, that was more of a read than like a true mix-up, as is the case with most Thunder Knight overheads.
I barely have enough time to see Lance doing anything. He's just getting hits left, right, and center. Okay. I guess Gordeau players also don't know to jump their own threat, but it works out.
Look at these shield attempts from Salamander, just all of them whiffing for some reason. I think the like deciding factor here is Lance just having the edge in terms of not what layers being played, but like just the timing of every interaction.
Yeah, Lance's default timings for everything just seem to be beating out Salamander Man's, which, you know, is not great. Okay, it is not grand actually. This is still losers finals.
It may as well be grand finals with how
yeah, I had to change the overlay. But Lance, his default timing is just beating out Salamander Man's. This is first to 3, so
he's got what
time for
Lance has
adaptation.
one more game to clutch it up.
Yes.
Not to clutch it up, to take it home, take it to grand. Salamander still has a chance here. Getting the shield actually this time. But going to lose the cycle 2, that concentrate, and gets 5 seed.
Yes, barely out of range. Lance knows exactly when to press.
Oh no.
I think he just didn't tech that.
No, not even that. Just didn't tech, yeah.
Yeah.
Because normally gold throws the TRM, they just kind of happen. That one had the delay of a usual gold throw.
Yeah.
Double yoink as well.
I mean, it's kind of rough when you're already trying to adjust your timing and figure out what to do.
Scary green shield.
And then the throw comes.
And then You get 5 seed for the umpteenth time. Lance currently on set point, another 5C. I think just beating Salamander to the punch in these footsies ranges. Time and again, another one.
Just kind of.
Holy cow.
I mean, they both know their character really well, but Lance knows the spacing traps just a bit better. And it's paying off.
It's a player matchup.
for him.
Oh! Salamander might have a chance getting a 5C of his own. Getting Vorpal as well. Safe jump. Lance blocks the overhead though. And technical throw. Oh no, cancel into plus range there off the B Reaper. Just barely.
Salamander Man going for the consistent play of trying to get cycle and use CS to get in.
And it works out for him, but the EX reversal, gotta be ready for that. React to the super flash.
VO on Cyxie, not a bad idea.
Yeah, and that VO happened right as the cycle turned over. So Salamander gets the cycle technically, gets another chance after that drop the combo with the 3C. Wait a second.
UNI2BL.
Yeah, is it able to get, yeah,
But
just barely not enough time. But it's gonna try and get an EX here. Doesn't get enough meter!
Doesn't jump.
No!
I think that's the main theme of this bracket today. There's Gordeau players, and they're gonna 2 and 4C, and you're not gonna jump it.
And you're not gonna jump it. Because once the super flash happens, you're like, is he gonna EXDP or is he gonna 2-1-4C? You don't know until it happens. And then by the time you see it, you're like, well, crap.
Yes. I mean, it's, I'm gonna chalk that one down to just kind of being overwhelmed by everything else. And even if you know to jump it, it's, I mean, they used it only a few times.
Yeah, at that point.
So
At that point, after getting 5 seed so many times, I can't put it past them. Wow. Even with that like drop combo, that last chance, what like
it could have happened.
pulled out every trick in the book to claw his way out, but just barely. That CS was not enough. I literally can only chalk that up to luck. That was really unfortunate.
I was kind of waiting for 2-2A CS for a meaty, but maybe Salamander Man was thinking he'd get the meter and could cinch it out. But regardless,
that's what I was thinking. But that's not the timeline we're in. Right now we are in grand finals
with
Lance
a rematch. This is
getting that. This is. Oh, you're right.
We saw this earlier.
Right, this
ISO
was
versus Lance. ISO.
This was winner semis.
Yeah. ISO kind of knew exactly what to do then, but Lance has had a lot of time to think about the match, and it looks like he might have made some adaptations.
Potentially, another factor could be that ISO of every player here has had to go up against a Gordeau back to back to back.
Wait, let me see that.
And
it's true. ISO versus Lance, ISO versus Salamander Man, ISO versus Lance again.
And we're right back in it. And that could go one of two ways. Either what we're seeing here, I imagine, because I looked away for a second to look at the bracket to make sure I was correct in that judgment. But either that does actually help you with the matchup, or because it's two different players and they played so vastly differently as we just saw in that losers finals, it adds to your mental stack. And now that you're here, you are a little bit worse.
Let's see. I would not count either of these players out though. ISO has shown to be extremely scary, able to
Scary green shield.
not be fooled by the nerves and just lock in. Lance though, not at all falling for any of the tricks ISO was pulling out earlier in their match.
Yeah, once you had the corner in that round,
We haven't seen the scary gem pressure or the B-drills, but so far.
no, what? Who needs them? Who needs them? Lasers are enough to kind of skirt you by here, especially when you're at this range where Rusty Nail won't get enough, but now, oh, now he's in. Now we're starting to see the real game happen. Like so, an attempted jump out attempt, I imagine.
Really good job.
Because I think that was a mid.
ISO just jumping.
Yeah, that JC hitting on both sides, pretty hard to shield. That's your get out button. That's also your get in button a lot of the time. Even with this hit, ISO's gonna have cycle. Never mind.
Looking to press something
that's just
there. Still has CS, kind of.
Oh, that was really smart.
Yeah. Just says, I'm not gonna hold this anymore. You gotta deal with the flash kick. The zoning does not seem to be working out.
Oh, the shield.
Lance just
Not even the shield.
keeps getting cycle and not getting caught by any stray hits whatsoever.
Oh yeah, guard reversal, not even allowing that B drill to even come into play.
Scary stuff there. I think ISO is trying to go for a B drill, and it whiffs, but
Potentially. Yeah, and oh, you're right. Yeah, either didn't have enough charge or just missed the input.
tries to do dash B drill, but
Yeah, that was the setup,
Something
wouldn't
else.
it? Wouldn't it have been? That was the setup, because then the laser would have hit after the B drill to allow them to convert without using the wall bounce. No.
but
That's unfortunate.
ISO has 5 more games that they have to lose, or they can lose, before they're out. So plenty of time for them to get launched back out.
Potentially here, potentially. It's still a ton of time. So you gotta adapt. Again, it can definitely go either way. With how dominant Lance has been, I say he has 5 games in him. But again, ISO only needs to win 3 here, and is gonna go ahead and win this cycle, giving them that slight edge. Gonna continue to zone. Yeah, sorry, continue.
Yeah, Lance is looking really good here, but if we recall the winner's semis, it was 2-0 in ISO's favor. So I'm still a little bit worried ISO is just gonna have some switch that's gonna flip, and he's gonna get a read on the timings. But for now,
I'm pretty looking forward to it. Oh, speaking of timings, they're not allowing that slide to go off.
Lance knows ISO's
catching
timings
Lance.
are now though. Gets the hit, has 200 meter.
Yeah, catching ISO, trying to take the turn back. This is now the second game? Yes.
Second game, okay. We're still a little bit
Things be
stuck
moving.
on first to 2 for the room settings, but it doesn't
Oh, that's
matter.
a little unfortunate. We have
A little bit of a forced
internal
breather.
clocks though.
Yes.
We're fine. Actually, yeah. Remember during the salamander match that ISO just went back to the lobby screen, completely locked in afterwards.
That's true. Didn't seem to want
This
this
might-
either. Immediate rematch. But I mean,
Pretty
we
quick,
didn't see
man.
any gem
Like-
pressure before, and now the gems are coming out. Maybe ISO realizing
That was the thing I was like kind of getting worried about. Oh, never mind, messes it up that time because the ball connected a little too early. Gonna get a double yoink in the next cycle here.
good tech.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, that was really tight. And gets the grid break as well. Oh my goodness.
kind of just
Frame
forcing
trap.
Lance to be patient right now.
Especially with these gems.
Yeah.
They can't all be. Yeah, there you go.
Not flinching on the throw bait and waiting for ISO to kill himself.
Oh, decides to back off to get cycle. But that catch with the JC. Oh no.
It's not quite a full-on switch, but ISO is getting a lot more straight hits now. And
Oh, for sure.
even if only some of them get converted into combos, they do add up quite a bit. Especially mentally,
Yeah, I think
the damage is really nice, but just Lance knowing that he can't just get away with everything he wants to is huge.
yeah, the slight shift on the timing can be all you need sometimes. So that is often also the good block on the Beedrill. That's also often very hard to actually make yourself do because you get so used to doing things a certain way.
I start realizing maybe Beedrill isn't going to work, but just gem pressure is I think so far every time Lance has not been able to get out of it. Either ISO has done something to overcommit or they've gotten hit.
Oh, had to see us there. Another Beedrill. And spaced out to prevent the 4B from going anywhere.
Yeah. Hit by the throw bait this time. There's only so long you can be willing to down that.
Exactly. Yeah, the gem's there. That's scary. You can't match out even if you have cycle. Oh no! The actual bait. That was really good on ISO's part. Like I'm saying, that little breather is all you needed. Try to CVO, yeah, gonna close it out here. Potentially. It's drawing. Yeah, there it is.
Alright. ISO.
That
Maybe he
always
was
scares
just
me.
warming up after not playing for a few matches, but
True, because yeah, winner. That's like the one disadvantage of winner's side. You get a little lax.
a lot of scary stuff back can do.
Yeah, just deciding to
Scary stuff.
decided
like
to use the gems here again. Oh, and gets the pickup with the gem explosion, helping out here. Ooh,
I feel like that actually hurts your damage more than it gains at that time.
well, yeah, but I mean being able to pick up from that range likely would have been a little bit harder without the explosion picking them up. Either way, you're probably right. A flash kick, yep, the correct choice.
Lance respecting the invincible flash kick and just having to deal with Vatista doing absurd things.
Oh, but with this 10% damage boost, could try and close it out here. Is gonna go ahead and commit to it. Use the CS to grab whatever meter they can left to carry it over to the next round. It's not much, but it's honest work.
Yeah. ISO at 200. Vatista doesn't need 100 meter in order to get her invincible reversal, but if she has 200 meter, it's still quite scary. So many absurd.
You got
options
meter,
available.
got CS, which was just used. Literally, the world is ISO's oyster. I can't keep doing this. My curse abounds.
Good 6B by Lance there. Not even
The
catching her
fear.
reaction. Stuck in the low block.
The fear on Lance's part. Oh, but 3D works for all of 1 second.
We've seen Lance getting hit by some throw bait, so choosing to take the throw a few times here. Not a terrible idea, but back to neutral we go.
Neutral. So we got our mortal slides. Kind of giving us a cycle here with our multi-hitting Reapers and slides, I must say. Oh, if that throw tech happened literally a nanosecond sooner, it would have given Lance the cycle, but he gets the hit regardless and is able to go ahead and close it out, bringing us to a grand finals reset. I am pretty sure, yes.
There we go.
Yeah.
Please go back to room. Okay, well, whatever. Yes, we're in our reset now. Still anyone's game. Lance definitely has the momentum, but ISO showing he got that game, He knows what he's doing. If he gets going, there's no stopping him.
Oh my goodness, that shield is scaring the crap out of me. Like at any point, these guys could be grid broken. Lance though, winning the cycle by the skin of his teeth with that concentrate. Gonna be able to use it to his advantage, get that enhanced rusty nail and the mortal slide on top of it. Ugh. Amazing, the green shield whips. Costing ISO the cycle as well. Lance just seems to have the control this whole time.
Lance's cycle control is really good, actually. I mean, ISO is kind of just throwing out a lot of projectiles. Lance knows. I mean, I can just wait.
It's pretty realistic.
Get some more grid.
Be a sim.
Oh my god, yeah. Another combo.
Oh, that's like pluses in it. Oh yeah. Freaky. But yeah, that jump scared me too. Still holding on to cycle. Still got your rusty nail. Still got CS. There it is. It's the hit you've been looking for. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Yeah, baby.
ISO kind of just wanting to zone and it's not really working out.
Yeah, that's something I found like really interesting. That might be the difference between the previous bout that he had against Lance. Was at the start of the top 8, he was way more willing to rush down and go for like these gem bridges and a lot more crazy stuff. But here, playing it maybe a little bit too safe. And once Lance gets in like the ranges that he wants to be at, is getting out-footed here. Like, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, I get the appeal of wanting to stay, full screen and just play it safe, but it's not really safe if Lance gets cycled and then just gets into 5C range. ISO might have.
Oh, there you go.
I kind of want to see a little bit more aggression. This is
so throw bait. Not working out.
Not quite enough. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, okay, yeah. The jump outs worked before.
Lance does have
when
CS.
you kind of
see what happens with that.
Yeah, it's Friday night somewhere, using the shield to bait out whatever Lance might want to do with that meter.
CS in 200. He's shielding a bit, so he doesn't have it back for now, but CS into IW.
Oh, but there it is.
Right, so.
And with that degree of mental stack, yeah, no, never mind. Just kill. With that amount of mental stack that's going in the grands, I'm pretty sure that's what led to the charge 5C connecting.
Yeah.
It's my theory anyways.
I mean, ISO just thinking like, maybe there's Mortal Slide coming, but I'm just gonna sit here, and turns out maybe zoning not all it's cracked up to be.
Sometimes you get an overhead that's like 2/3 of the screen away, and you're like, what the frick kind of game is this? And then you realize who you're playing. It's like Gordeau, and you're like, oh, yeah, right. That's that.
I mean, Vatista also kind of a much more complicated character, so this late in the bracket, it's a lot easier to make mistakes. Not that Gordeau is one of the super easy characters, but just that Vatista has a lot going on. And that might be factoring into this.
Yeah, having to charge to actually have all your defensive options at the ready. Like, I've been bringing up time and again, like, mental stack is a big proponent of how things are going to turn out this set. And Horde is a character that capitalizes on just stacking things to be certain. You were saying?
Yeah, not to say Lance is doing badly at all. He's made the adaptations. He knows exactly what ranges to play at. He's kind of got ISO, this version of ISO figured out. ISO can still adapt and do stuff and make a comeback, but right now Lance unstoppable.
Yeah, multiple times now in these like 5C Mortal Slide ranges, ISO has gone for a 2FF, which we saw worked really well earlier. Doesn't seem to be working now for some reason.
Kind of trying to bait
wonder-
ISO to do something. Playing around.
Yeah, at this
5C
point-
range. I mean, ISO
Yeah,
does.
That was definitely like a I need you to press again.
Yeah. With such a life lead though, Lance can afford to play like that.
There you go. Again,
We are on tournament point for Lance right now.
potentially. Potentially.
Yes. Tournament game, I guess.
Yeah, he only needs to win one more. And again, looking incredibly dominant.
Yeah.
ISO still kind of sitting back against a character that really wants to lay on that conditioning thick. That hair.
was a scarily fast
Look at
round.
Gord's hair. Look at how immaculate he is.
These
He
are-
is spreading his hair routine everywhere. He wants everyone to get to use his conditioner,
These
and
are,
it's called assimilation.
these are
Oh,
hero cosplayer
no.
gonna take it.
Got like a couple more hits to go here, I think.
I mean, this is like almost
Maybe.
perfect, and with the last one being imperfect,
Like literally just chip damage.
I think
Literally
with
just chip
that-
damage. CVO, yeah, there you go.
Oh.
No, oh my, come on.
Alright, well-
Super rock though, at least. No,
I don't blame that.
No, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
all right. Good games though, Lance. Amazing showing by both of you. But making the
Amazing.
Grands Finals reset, pulling it out 3-1 in Grands, 3-0 in the reset. Dominant showing.
Big ol' 6 in a row. Actually, no, the ISO did get a game.
That's true. Yeah,
Cannot
for that
say in a
one
row.
game, ISO was like on fire. But Lance does not let that fire last. Very quick to stomp it out.
With them boots. Them boots he's got on him.
Yes.
Whew.
That is
Crazy. Crazy games we having, as usual.
yeah. Amazing tournament so far. So many Gordeau players, so many Vat players, so many Phonon players. But we'll end it all with a Gordeau taking the place. I think Lance has actually won the ladder beforehand.
He's been around the block, I will say. I can't remember exactly which ones he's won, but I'm like, I see him a lot. Definitely puts on a show.
Yeah. We'll see if Lance wants to get in here for a post-match interview. But, I mean, right after that Grands, I can imagine wanting to, take a minute to cool off first.
Totally. It's
Yeah.
just the back-to-back nature of it. Literally, the Gordeau Gauntlet, the major proponent of it.
I mean,
I could say, I do. I'm like, we can give Gordeau a rest. We can give him a rest.
sounds like you're gonna kill him. I mean,
No.
we got the patch around the corner.
No.
Who knows what can happen?
Actually, yeah, I'm like, that's the one thing I'm worried about for this patch
I think
is the potential removal of throw-in vuln.
I think Kuon
on
said it
command
was
grabs?
a bug, but who knows?
Or
Anyways,
like we found out it was a bug later. But anyways, what's up? Congratulations.
Lance.
Thank you.
Omit it.
Alright. How are you feeling after that Grands Finals? You looked on fire.
I don't know. I feel pretty happy right now, I guess.
I can
imagine.
So.
Jinx.
Play James, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Iceman
mean-
played really well. Salamander played really well. I lost to both of them during the ladder phase, in fact, so I'm happy I managed
Ooh.
to pull through over here.
Yeah, earlier in the same tournament.
Yeah, let's
during
go.
during top 8, you played against ISO, and well, he kind of beat you pretty
Yeah.
convincingly.
Yeah.
But now you turn that around on him. 6 games to 1 is, you know, what is going through your head? What adaptations were you making?
I think the main thing was not falling for, I think, Vatista 2BC, the low where she like blasts the ground twice.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he was really placing that space really well. That's sort of like where Gordeau's dead zone would be, like outside of 2B, but still within 5C. 2BC on Vatista just way better, I think.
Yeah. Playing around that,
True,
and
'cause,
your spacing is really good in all your matches.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's where you really shined, I think, was like, especially in the mirror, was finding the footsie's range and just beating Salamander to the punch on those 5Cs.
Yeah, Gordeau mirror, that just happens.
Yeah, I can imagine so. But aside from this this Grand Finals, how was your other matches? Anyone stand out to you?
I think everyone I played was pretty good. Rexette, I think, was about to give me a lot of trouble, but luckily I closed the games out pretty quickly. The Wagner I played in loser side.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
Maybe
Rexette can
Waelpro gives me a lot of trouble.
be quite scary. But luckily the two Shotos kind of took themselves out, so
Yeah, thankfully, right?
yeah.
And with that timeline averted, we got the good timeline, we got the mirror.
No victory, thankfully.
Yes, Gordeau mirror into Gordeau winning the whole tournament.
The Gordoverse lives on.
Oh, Hunter probably loves to see it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Gordeau's really cool,
I d-
anyways. But yeah, it was very fun watching.
I just
you.
like turning things into bits.
Yeah, it was very fun watching
Sorry.
you and the rest of everyone in the ladder in the tournament today. Do you have any shoutouts for anything you wanna shout out?
Shout outs UNI2BL and you guys for running this event again. I always have a great time when I'm here.
Yes.
Mhm.
Thank you to Bill the Chicken for hosting this tournament. We're just doing the commentating today.
Yeah,
Oh, I
thank
thought you were. Oh, okay, yeah, because after the rearrange,
Yes.
you're doing the beginner monthly now.
Still on it, yeah. But,
Okay. Yeah, I got mixed.
Mhm.
I got mixed. I thought you were working on it, and I was like, "What's Bill doing here?" Never mind.
Yeah.
Moving forward.
Anyone else you want to shout out, or is that it?
I think
It's
that's
fine if that's it. Yeah. All right. Well.
Fair enough.
Congratulations again, and thank you
Thank you.
everyone for coming out and playing and watching. It was really fun. But that has been your Uni2 monthly ladder. I think with that, see y'all next time.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.